to classic billiards. We have had a brilliant first afternoon here at the Florida Open. Lots of action from the Florida Shootout. And this man to my left here, Johnny Archer, we left and you just won a 6-ball shootout. We never got to speak to you because the crew were going on break. They needed some food. Now we've got you back in here, Johnny. First of all, before we talk about what's going up tonight, that was a lot of fun out there and very calm, poised 6-ball shootout.
Well, I'd played enough of them that I seen, 35 seconds. As long as you keep the balls fairly close, you don't have to, run around 100 mile an hour. So, I learned a little bit. I practiced, like I told you before, I practiced a little bit at home, and anyway, I was kind of a little bit ready for it.
Yeah, well, you've had experience of it, and that's one of the things I wanted to touch on with you tonight, because we've got a really, really good evening session where we're going to have a lot of players that have not experienced shootout pool before. The 6-ball shootout's completely foreign. Match clocks, 15 seconds, all the stuff that comes with a shootout pool, all the stuff that you can play at home when you play UPL. That stuff, there's players tonight that are going to be experiencing it for the first time, and it's tough.
It is tough, but it's a lot of fun. I mean, it sure is fun to watch.
Yeah.
It ain't a whole lot of fun to play. On that, you kind of have a heart attack a little bit here and there. But no, what y'all bring something to the event and to the game itself that just makes it to where everybody can have a good time.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I play on the league myself, and I look forward to going every Monday.
Absolutely. Imagine playing in the league and drawing up and playing up against Johnny Archer. That would be something else. You get a good start, though, I can tell you that. Let's take a look at what we got coming up tonight. We've got 6 more matches, the final 6 matches from the first round of the Florida Shootout. And we start off with a couple of debutantes. Gerson MARTINEZ BOZA will take on David ALCAIDE in a box office first match. And then we are going to see the Hall of Famer Dave Matlock taking on another debutant, Ryan Bell, one of the sponsors' invites for this event. Jovin Bustamante, a former winner of the shootout, taking on Jesus ATENCIO. Ricky Evans, an open winner, taking on Anthony Meglino, who has got a big reputation and is going so well at the moment. Really looking forward to seeing Anthony play. Highly regarded, especially here in Florida. John Morra makes his debut as well, the Canadian pro. He's coming down and he's taking on Joe Prince, a former open champion. And we round out the night, Mosconi Cup star Tyler STYER taking on former women's open champion Ashley Benoit. That is a box office night, Johnny. I'm certainly looking forward to it, and we're going to have you on commentary for a couple of matches. It's going to be a lot of fun.
It is. I mean, get in front of your computer or TV, whatever you do, and just get you some popcorn and enjoy the show.
Absolutely. Well, there you go. That's the instructions from Johnny Archer. Enjoy the show. Let's send it to commentary so we can get this show underway.
Well, thank you, Simon and Johnny. And what a match we have to start our evening session. Gerson MARTINEZ BOZA and David ALCAIDE. It's going to be world-class pool right here, the Ultimate Pool Arena. And for this match, I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, Mr. Tony Holgate. Tony, what do you think about these two gentlemen going at it?
Well, it's going to be an incredible night's worth of pool. Gerson MARTINEZ BOZA, I've not seen a great deal of. I know David ALCAIDE very, very well. Actually played him a good few years ago at 9-ball, full enough, and he gave me a pooling lesson. But obviously, Mosconi Cup player David, brilliant, brilliant player.
Yeah, we're going to see nothing but top-class pool right here. And both of these players definitely well-seasoned. Gerson been really tearing through the pro circuit as of late and really making more of a name for himself. But he's got his hands full with David ALCAIDE, one of the best to ever do it. And I'll tell you, Tony, they were out there warming up on the outer tables, the last couple of days, and I'll tell you what, they looked very, very comfortable. These players are normally on the 9-foot tables, normally playing a rotation format, similar to our 10-ball. But I'll tell you, I think we're going to see something very special from these two.
Yeah, what I was going to say is playing with the shot clock is going to be a whole different world completely for David and for Gerson. And obviously, as Simon Webb said earlier, just at the intro there's quite a few players that are playing in this field this evening, and this is going to be very, very new to them.
Yeah, we really do have a great lineup and nothing but class players. And I'll tell you, as the night progresses, the heat's starting to calm down a bit outside, and Lots of pool fans coming arena side to watch this lovely show. And Gerson looks like he's opening up pretty comfortable. He's going to float out to get on the 5-ball to the side.
Looks pretty good to me.
I don't see any issues here, Tony. Decides to stay on the back side of the 2.
I don't mind that.
Yeah, he doesn't have to move the cue ball too much. And he's going to be perfect on the 8.
Yep. Very confident start here from MARTINEZ BOZA.
Yeah, and that's really the best way to open up a match. Let your opponent know, I know what I'm doing out here. I'm here to play. Gerson MARTINEZ BOZA takes rack number 1. And again, the players still getting a bit familiar with the particulars of the Ultimate Pool USA World. As we're going to see Matador, David ALCAIDE, going to have his first break off in the Ultimate Pool Florida Open. And remember, this is the shootout. 28 the top players. Star-studded cast of this show. And we've got a great lineup to continue through our evening session on day 1. Following this one, we're going to see the legend David Matlock and Ryan Bell. And then Jovin Bustamante, Jesus ATENCIO. Like you heard Johnny say earlier, grab some popcorn in front of your TV, computer, phone, whatever you got. Enjoy the show. It's going to open with just the 8-ball falling. And they're going to halt the time clock, get that 8-ball spotted. Love to see the smiles. Really nice to see these players really just enjoying their time out, playing the games they love, especially doing it in front of this crowd. Yeah, David going to waste no time here. Time to do his job.
Yeah, solids look really good.
He might have a little bit of work to do with the 5, and he's going to address that right now. He does that very well.
Yeah, if that 4-ball had just stuck then tight to that rail, it would have been a whole different story, but it's been friendly.
Yeah, David, you can see that very familiar look of determination and confidence. Kind of just pouring out from one of the greats. Very nice shot there.
You can see the room is starting to fill up nicely as well here at Classic Billiards. This great venue.
Well, looks like David is going to elect to play the 5. Just needs to come around the 7.
Taking a chance here.
And he's going to be okay.
Yeah, but that could have been a different kettle of fish altogether.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to get above the 7. But in any regard, just needs to get himself situated on the 7 to the 8. Looks like he's going to play the last 2 in the same pocket. Just float the cue ball to the opposite side of the table. And it should be a tie game, and he can hold it. Very deceiving, that angle. It's ALCAIDE to tie it up here. 1 game apiece. So far, Tony, flawless pull from these two individuals.
Yeah, they've both come right out of the blocks this evening.
You see Gerson anticipating his next break off. Got to see Gerson perform over at the Derby City just a short time ago. And a nice performance there. And a lot of players and fans definitely recognizing his name. And we can see he's also got that same determined look. And although the players do enjoy playing out there and competing, it's all business when they're at the table. And here we go, rack number 3. Really big break there from Gerson.
Yeah, really good connection there with the balls, and well, you can see a great big line of them up, finishing right at the top of the table. Nothing in the middle, apart from the 8 ball.
Yeah, it gives them a nice kind of space to move around. You know, usually when there's clusters in the center of the table, it's tough to travel around. But in this case, he's really just got to determine what his plan is, and it's going to be solids here. Really, the 6 ball is the only thing that is really racking his brain a bit. And judging by that move, it looks like he's going to try to get there by way of the purple 4.
Yeah, I think if he can get behind the 4, run that in, and you could maybe play the 6 down into the bottom right.
Yeah, he's going to just make sure that he doesn't leave himself too straight here. Yeah, he didn't really have an angle on the 4, not the angle he needs. Looks like he kind of arrived on the same type of angle. We might need to work the cue ball just a bit. Definitely going to be going forward here, I would think.
Well, he's tried to move it well. I thought he would have just rolled it in and just taken the long 6 into the bottom right. He didn't really have to do too much with the cue ball to get onto the 1. And that, well, it's going to be very hard to make the 1, leave an angle on the 5, and then get up for the 6. What about playing the bank length of the table now? If he's not, he's coming down.
Yeah, I think just because the 6 is blocked on both sides, he's going to try to get somewhere above it.
Well, I wonder if the 6 goes past the 8 into the side pocket. If it does, he can play this ball here into the bottom right. Cue ball comes off the side rail and kicks into the 10.
I'll tell you though, that's exactly where he indicated he wanted to land with the cue ball. If you notice, right before he shot that, in the first 2 balls down table, he did tap the rail right there and said, hey, right here, that's where I need to be to shoot the 6 to the corner. And I'll tell you what, if that's exactly what he was planning, flawless execution, he's perfect on the 8 ball.
Yeah, it's a great finish from Gerson.
And with this right, Gerson would win this match by 1, depending on where our time clock is at that moment. With another perfect run out, Gerson Martinez BOZA up 2-1. Remember, we start with 30 minutes on the match clock, and we're in the 22-minute range right now. 30 seconds per shot. And when we get to that final 10 minutes, Tony, my favorite part, 15-second shot clock. I love it.
Evil.
Yeah. Players moving around, just no time to really think too much. It's all about pure execution. Really just my favorite portion. Gerson staying very true to what he's claimed, coming to play. All right, ALCAIDE to the table. He's trailing 2-1. This is his second break. Perfect pool so far for both players. Second ball break. Finds success. Table looks relatively open.
Yeah, Stripes, probably because he's got an easy starter, but they does have a problem with the 11 ball if you take those. I don't think he's going to risk taking the 6 up into the top right, because solids are easier purely because of that 11 ball.
And he's just caused another little issue there with the 15, so he's going to have to manage that as well. Might be able to drop below it now, play it to the right side pocket. But the 11 does pass to the bottom right also, so yeah, if he can get above it.
Yeah, that's its only pocket as we look at the moment.
So he is able to drop down on the 15. It's really just getting onto that 11. Red stripe, the only hampering in this rack number 4.
Yeah, to come back and play the 9 next. Didn't like it.
Yeah, he didn't want to be straight on this. Going to kind of limit cue ball movement. He might have to kind of stay behind the 13 if he can't cheat it and get off the rail. And he's missed the shot. So we see the first error, Tony.
Yeah, surprise.
I think he was a little bit focused on the disappointment of not getting the angle he was looking for. Going to see the cueing here. And I think it actually, the cue ball squirted and went to the left side of the object ball. You could see he had a bit of right English on the cue. And both players not really going to consider the shot clock in most cases. Both have a reasonable pace. I haven't heard the shot clock beep once.
No, both very fluid plays indeed.
I do notice Gerson sweating the shot clock, speaking over from time to time. A real professional there, making sure he's managing all aspects of the match, not just the shots. Got to manage the clock as well. And he's just going to float up for the 3, 8 ball to the right side pocket, it looks. It's going to be a 3-1 lead. Should he clean these up?
I can't see him missing.
Well, to be fair, didn't say this. We said the same thing about David, and he missed that 9 ball square in.
Yeah.
You never really know what's going to happen. Well, we always say, can't really call the match until that final ball is struck.
So for the first break, if you like, in goes the 8 ball. Gerson, Martinez, BOZA now gets free of David ALCAIDE, gets a nice 2-rack cushion.
All right, well, tell you what, a lot of things happening. Ultimate Pool, looking forward to the grand finals where hundreds of thousands on the line, Tony. And I'll tell you what, when I saw that first 8-ball team win at the previous grand finals, you should have seen the emotion in their faces. You know, just real money for real competition. And really just a lovely event overall. I'll tell you, if you haven't gotten Ultimate Pool in your area, I urge you to reach out. Get with the times. This is the new way to play.
Yeah, it was great at Cherokee last year. We're there again this year for the national finals.
I'm looking forward to that one, Tony.
8 runners southbound were the champions from Missouri.
Yeah, that's right.
5 amateur guys just playing their local bar. And they played and played and played in their local league. They qualified through, kept going and kept going, and they won $100,000. It could be you. It could be anybody with a Q. That rhymes as well.
I didn't know you were an MC, but
Well, yeah, I've been learning from the best. That's sure.
you know what? You're a man of many talents, Tony.
Yeah, right. I'm a man with very little talent.
Well, I've seen you hold a pool cue.
Yeah, wrong end
It's
of it.
not just a prop.
Leaning on it. You thought it was a cue, it's a walking stick.
Well, it looks as though Gerson has found success in this rack number 5 and doesn't seem to have too many issues to contest with. I mean, he's got this dead to rights, in my opinion. It's really just the 2-ball, and he can really use that 2-ball to get to the 8-ball as his final shot. Plays a little bit of defense at the same time while he leaves it there. And blocking that 15. Not sure if he's going to have to move it. Looks like it is still available. So. And that right there changes things, Tony.
And can he still get to the 2-ball if he wants to come back down? Try and come across with the cue ball. I'll tell you what, made this tricky.
Yeah, he might be able to throw this in if he doesn't have the cut angle. Lots of left-hand spin. Gonna change the direction. He's done that well.
Plenty of room, no problem at all. What we were talking about. So, MARTINEZ, BOZA with a superb chance here to get 4-1 up against David ALCAIDE. Would have been many people's favourite to take this match, and you know, one of the names that could lift the shootout title.
And I mean, that's really what we see in this arena. You know, it's not really about who or what. It's, you know, what is exactly going to happen when you actually hit the table. You know, we saw Tom Cousins fall early on, early exit for the top cat.
Wrong side of this, so he's going to have to move that cube around the table.
Look at this shot.
Yeah, he's gone a bit further than he would have liked. That's no problem. He's got a clear path of this 8-ball as he lines it up into the top left. This for 4-1. Smashed into the pocket.
To the heart of the pocket at that. What a great shot. David clapping along with his fans.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with this young man here. Gerson, MARTINEZ, BOZA. He can play.
Absolute class player. Absolutely. And in all formats at that. You know, sometimes, you know, assessing a player's abilities, we get into the conversation of one-trick pony. They only know one type of format or one type of pool. And, you know, he's definitely a well-rounded player. I'll tell you, he's pulled ahead here 4-1. But judging by the speed of the match, 16 minutes remaining, there's plenty of time for David to do some damage here.
Absolutely.
Let's see what he can deliver on the break here. Going straight at the 9-ball.
Yeah, you said there's plenty of time. There is. But we're at a kind of crossroads between, if you lose the next rack, then it starts to become a bit of a problem. And then the clock will then become David's enemy. And that scratching off that break will have done him no favors whatsoever.
And David breaks and scratches there. Really didn't need that, especially at this stage. 4-1 down. He's on the comeback trail and gives control right back to Gerson. And a very open table at that. Tony, this is looking like we might see a one-sided match.
Well, it's been a couple, and it's, you know, generally been because one player's playing well and the other one's not having much luck at all. We saw Christopher Tevez earlier, just couldn't stop scratching on the break, and then if he didn't scratch, he was dry. And
yeah, Craig Waddingham had his way in that one.
And Craig was on fire. What can you do? Even when Craig went dry the one time, he left him absolutely nothing. He left him hooked behind the ball.
Yeah, I said it earlier, sometimes the balls just know who's going to win.
Yeah.
And they'll let us know. Very fine here. Came a little bit far.
I think he can still just run this through a bit. Plays this very gently into his bottom right. It'll come past the one. He wants to leave himself an angle just to get back up. Ball a 10 ball up into the top right-hand corner, and you can see the 8 ball flat nearly to the rail on the left. So he just wants to pot this, leave a nice little angle where he could just probably come to the top side of that 8 ball and play it into this pocket where the 15's about to go.
Yeah, we're going to see exactly what he's got here.
Oh, not now.
Yeah, he's going to have to stay underneath now. Perhaps a draw shot. Not sure exactly.
Got to be a bit careful.
Yeah.
He'd have liked a lot more angle here when he could just run this in. Now he's got to pump it a bit.
Staying very center on the ball. It's a big, heavy bump, and he gets it.
Nice control.
Absolutely. Another square in 8 ball here. This will go 5-1. Gerson Martinez BOZA.
5-1 it is. He sort of put his hand up there. He didn't play for that kiss into the 5 ball to get on the 8, but he was always generally going in that direction. I think he tried to come through the gap to land right behind it, but you'd have to be very unlucky to sort of hook yourself.
Yeah, I think he was really just playing the percentages there. If he missed it, he was okay. If he brushed it as he did, he was okay. You know, there was a lot of signs that pointed to success, but you can never be too sure when you're moving furniture around, bumping into things. Definitely gets.
It was probably
90%.
90%. It was going to be in Gerson's favour where he's going to land, and so it's worth the risk that way.
Well, we've got a 4-game cushion by way of Martinez BOZA. And ALCAIDE can really just sit and watch, and we see it time and time again, the break being a massive factor in the matches. I mean, when the balls are open, you don't really see these players miss too often when the balls are out, but really got to get that first go at the table.
So now that clock is more of a problem because obviously we had 60 minutes. David was only 3 racks behind, he now 4, and he's lost 3 minutes off the clock.
Another big break.
Awesome break.
Look out, cue ball.
Oh. That is just what ALCAIDE needed, because if the cue ball didn't go down there, you think Martinez BOZA would maybe go on to run this rack as well, and that's, you know, you're really talking needing miracles.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, that, correct me if I'm wrong, was the first error from Gerson in the match. He's ran all of his breaks prior to this, and any error or break and scratch from David.
Wow. Well, he's just...
Did that just go in and out?
I'm not sure. It certainly didn't go in. Well,
it didn't finish in the pocket, but we're going to see it again.
No, he smashed it into the jaw.
David's looking like someone's put a piece of plexiglass in front of that pocket.
But he hammered it into the knuckle of the pocket, and it was always going to jaw. You know, they are fairly generous, but if you hit it at that pace, and that's what can happen. And
you don't want to be too aggressive with someone's generosity. The tables can be generous, but...
Well, Gerson didn't want that kick into that 5 there. He wanted to pop that cleanly, and he didn't. Another look.
A little bit of work to do.
He hit it straight into the jaw.
Yeah, with that much power. Yeah, that was always going to be tough. So missed opportunity there from ALCAIDE.
Well,
swing and a miss. That's 2 errors in the same rack. His first 2 at that. So perhaps a momentum shift.
The only thing there for Gerson is he's got a 4 rack cushion. He can afford maybe one or two of them.
Yeah, well,
The Spaniard can't.
11 minutes.
ALCAIDE.
Yeah, I mean, 11 minutes and change. It's going to be tight for David to get in there, and of course, you got to look for errors from his opponent, but it's definitely possible.
Lovely shot there from ALCAIDE. Very subtle, just to move that 3 ball away from the 13. Quickness in the step now of ALCAIDE. There is a sense of urgency, and he'll have a quickness in his step very shortly, because we're heading towards the 15-second shot clock.
Yeah, David, you see he was a little back and forth with his decision on the pattern. And he even exclaimed outwardly, hey, what am I going to do here? Come on, make a decision, David, like to himself. You know, and that can happen in the 8-ball format. And he finishes it up. The crowd liking that.
Yep, showing some fight. Smile on the face of ALCAIDE. It's 5-2 now. Just 3 racks behind. Plenty of time still. But again, it's one of these. Every time you lose one, you lose some minutes off the clock as well. It's like double jeopardy. You know, and then it won't be long before the hammer comes down, and that's it.
Now, call me crazy, but if
Hello,
we do
crazy.
get into,
How are you?
well, if we get into a situation where there's maybe 10 seconds shy of a victory, we might look back at David ALCAIDE taking that extra 10 seconds or so to finish up that run out. It might come down to that type of situation.
Got a bit of information for you here, and I hadn't noticed, and you obviously hadn't noticed. Mark Goff, our man in the VAR, and one of our professional referees,
Yes, sir.
has just sort of mentioned to me, we've played for 20 minutes now, and neither player has taken a single extension.
That is a great fact. And, you know, we kind of remarked about that early on.
So thank you, Mark, for that.
I mean, I still don't know if I've heard any of the shot clock beeps. Not even once.
You'll hear him soon as we head in down to the 15-second, because you know what? If they forgot about the extension, like Mark just told us, they'll have forgot that it's going to 15 seconds a shot as well. So I'm going to say we might see some running around the table as we get nearer.
I mean, that might be a first for Ultimate Pool, where you have an entire match, you never hear the seconds beeping down.
Well, the thing is, when you get towards the finish line, especially for Martinez BOZA, he'll want to use that extension. He'll want to knock time off the clock.
Oh, most definitely. ALCAIDE going to give it his all.
Well, he probably thought, what's that bell sounding over there? Is that last orders at the bar? It better not be, by the way. But this now, can ALCAIDE get back another rack? In goes the 8-ball. It's now 5 racks to 3.
Yeah, definitely
Hotting
a shift
up
here. Definitely a shift in momentum. 50 seconds on that last rack for the run out. And he did take his time on a couple of those, so something to remark about. Tony, we got a good pace here.
Yeah, yeah. 8 racks. Over 9 minutes left.
Yeah, really looking forward to seeing more of these class players perform in our lovely Ultimate Pool Arena here at Classic Billiards.
Yeah, what a great venue.
Yeah, Dave Bartosiak really taking care of his people out here, and he's really got a unique vibe, and I'll tell you what, I love the vibe.
I've got a Dave Buddy badge, by the way. Have you got one?
Same.
You have as well.
I mean, if you don't have a Dave badge on, I mean, what are you really doing, Tony?
Yeah, shouldn't be here.
That's right.
Be thrown out.
Well, you can wear one as you walk in the door. It's fine. I'll give you one. Right, here we go, rack 9. Martinez BOZA finds success in all corners of the table.
Another big break there by Gerson. Really does have a sledgehammer of a break.
You know, he was practicing on one of the outer tables, I believe it was yesterday, and I did see him breaking a few times over there, so perhaps he was trying to work that out a bit.
There's some beeps. Again, Still no extension from either player.
Yeah.
Now we've got our eyes on this now. Incredible.
You know, some of the players that have that quick connect kind of rhythm to their game, you know, even starting the match with 30 seconds, they kind of just play quick anyway.
They've forgotten they've got the extensions. I mean, it is their first time in the Ultimate Pool USA arena, so we can forgive them. It's. I wonder if one of them will suddenly realise, hang on a minute, especially Martinez BOZA, because he's the one in front. It's more valuable to him.
Well, it doesn't look like he's going to slow down. Still moving pretty quickly.
Almost like he's doing a lap of honor already.
Yeah. He knows he needs to finish this, though. Every game is so critical right now.
Played that shot nicely.
If he lets ALCAIDE back in, just a 1-point deficit.
That 11 does not go past the 3, sort of 5 into this bottom right. Where is the 3? Colorblind.
He says it goes, or perhaps he's just going to float it in the side.
He's got to. I'm looking out the window of the commentary box now, and there's no, this can't go past there.
I mean, he could possibly maybe cheat it, but he's going to go to the side. He needed to spin the ball.
Yeah.
Hitting it that full still worked, but definitely needed to spin the ball. And David firing with pace, inaccuracy. Tell you what, 1 game deficit, 7 minutes. David's in this match, Tony.
Wow. He looked dead and buried at 5-1 behind. Now he's within 1. ALCAIDE pockets the 8. 5-4 now. Martinez BOZA still leads.
We see that smile return to David ALCAIDE's face as he brings it within 1. But Gerson still advantageous. Both players very, very serious. Very focused at that. And I love seeing the smiles around the room. You know, at these Ultimate Pool events, Tony, I got to say it's a really unique type of vibe. No matter where we take it, and everybody's enjoying themselves. Sometimes the smile gets frozen in the frown position, Tony, but can't remark on that one.
So here we are, 5 racks to 4. ALCAIDE trails by just 1 now, and it is the Spaniard to break.
And here we go. Chance to tie us up. Just under 7 minutes remaining. Rack number 10 needs to cooperate.
Oh, it's gone dry. And just when all the momentum was with ALCAIDE, he's been stopped in his tracks by a dry break.
Well, Gerson quick to get up there, but he's got to feel a little bit of pressure here. And the reason being, he just lost multiple games in a row and gave the final rack previous to this with an open shot.
Yeah.
He gave it right back. No, making errors definitely changes things.
That 14 ball just stopped in time from not making, leaving quite an easy combination shot still. If it had gone a little bit further, it would have made things a lot more complicated for Gerson.
Makes it with just about 1 second remaining.
I think I'll shoot the 9 next. I'll leave that 13 for the next. It's got a nice angle if you can just hold the cue ball enough. There you go. He has an extension, like you say, we said before, which we used then. Could you just calm the situation? But they've completely forgot.
I'll tell you, I'm looking at his facial expressions. He's feeling the heat out there. That clock is really pushing him.
Well, well, well.
Yeah, big difference there. As we see, that 15-second shot clock can get the best of them. And ALCAIDE kind of flexing his abilities right now to stay in the match and possibly pull ahead.
Nice bump into that 13 ball. And these are pretty straightforward. He's going to level this match.
Well, most of these situations seem very simple, but execution can escape them at times.
I'll tell you what, I'd like to be next to them when somebody tells them about these extensions after this match, because I like to see the look on their faces. You what? What extension?
Extend what?
Yeah.
All right, we're tied up here, 5 games apiece. And I'll tell you what, I would love to see these two in a shootout.
They're already playing at that speed.
Yeah, literally.
I'll tell you what, you get to the shootout and then they try and use an extension in the shootout.
I think they'll definitely be versed after this first round, the Ultimate Pool Arena. But Florida Shootout began with a bang and got plenty more pool to deliver through Sunday. Lots of pool.
Just one thing there, Mike. Just looked out the window and Gerson had just wandered over to Dean Winter, our referee. I don't know what question he was asking him, but I wonder if it was, did somebody say I had an extension before I played this match?
Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to find out.
He's asked him a question. We'll see. No, Gerson, Martinez, BOZA. The break. 5 racks each, 4 minutes 30 left on the match clock. Look at the stop in the cue ball, bang in the middle of the table. You could not do it any better than that. That's a perfect strike of a break.
I don't think you can hit it much better than that, Tony.
But getting the cue ball to spin and just pull up right in the middle, that's exactly where you'd want it. That's what you strive to do with the break shot. And just look at the stripes.
Yeah, it's definitely moving with pace.
Get rid of that 15 ball next. Leave yourself an angle to get down the table.
Yeah, you got to be careful getting on those final 2 stripes down the bottom.
Yeah, if you could get over to the diamond on the right. And there you see Gerson, Martinez, BOZA use the extension. That's exactly what he asked.
Yeah,
Dean Winter.
Great call, Tony. Great call there.
Now then, has he got the cue ball right? It looks pacey. He doesn't want to glue to the 14. He's okay.
Very close.
He's okay.
Yeah, that was a close call, but he's looking.
If he'd end up glued to it, touching, he'd have had to play away from that ball. He wouldn't have been able to shoot that ball like that. Hello? He dropped his chalk, I think, there, but he thought, no, I'll just play the shot first. He's going to go. Well, no, he was going to go in to get his the rest or the spider out.
You can see he's definitely a bit uncomfortable with the shot timing. You know, and his normal pace is relatively quick, but it seems as though maybe 20 seconds is his sweet spot, where he's not in jeopardy in the 30-second zone, but 15 seconds, it seems like he's feeling a bit rushed.
I think they're having a conversation now about this extension. I think David was laughing because you're telling me we have extensions.
I mean, it really is a huge factor, and perhaps the scoreline might look differently had we had some extensions. I'm sure Gerson would have used it on his shot to the side pocket. He missed the 11 ball getting on the 8. Kind of just shot it square into the point on that one.
Well, we've had 11 racks so far. We've still got just under 3 minutes left.
Yeah, it's getting down to the nitty-gritty, as they say. And don't forget, we've got Ryan Bell, David Matlock coming up right after this. Then Jovin, Bustamante, Jesus ATENCIO. Nothing but class. All right, here we go, rack 12. It's ALCAIDE to break. Needs to hold serve here. When we find success, cue ball stays above ground. Not the greatest of looks, but he's in. He wasn't looking for the bump on the 7. Still manageable, though. Yeah, he wants to play. Yeah, he's going to play the 14. He was trying to think about. Yeah, there's another one right there, Tony. Extension.
Yep.
He's trying to decide how he wants to shoot these bottom 3 out. And also remember, he's got to go back up table to the 13.
He's going to have a hamper queuing now as well to deal with.
He might play this all the way on the left side.
Played that really well indeed there, ALCAIDE.
Yeah, really showing his experience there, how to address a shot.
There's going to be enough time for another rack. There should be 6 each. See the flick of spin there that ALCAIDE puts on that keyboard to just get on the 8 into the side pocket. This goes down, and it's 6-6. There we are.
6-6. Ties it up. But to be honest, Tony, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking perhaps, I mean, he used a fair amount of time there, but I don't think he burned all of the time he had. And if he felt like he was a favorite to finish that rack out, I think I was David, maybe use a bit more of that match clock.
Someone's going to have a swing at this now. One of these two players is going to get one chance. He'd like to put it on the breaker, but if it goes dry, the other player is going to come in and have a lunge for the line. Because if there's no winner of this next rack, it will be our 3rd shootout in a row, 6-ball.
How remarkable is that? 3 in a row?
Don't think I've ever seen that in the UK or over here, not in a row.
I mean, 2 in a row is rare enough, but all right, here we go.
Now this man's break has been phenomenal the entire match. He wants one like he had the last one.
Pressure mounting. Things change.
It's enormous.
Look at this.
The keyboard's staying up. It's open. Now then. Don't say he's going to slow down now. He is. How slow's that? Does he know he's only got a minute left? The balls are there. The stripes are all there. And there's plenty of time. I say plenty of time, but you need to just get a quickening of the pace on.
I think he's more concerned. He just wants to get it done.
But no, I mean, does he know that he's only got a few seconds to win his match, because he's very slow getting himself around the table. Not played a great shot there either.
I mean, just 33 seconds.
I mean, these were easy to knock in that time, because he just suddenly realised, hang on a minute, I can win the match from here.
He's called for his extension there.
He's not doing it. Well, he can. He's got to shoot this now. Stop the white dead. Leave the angle into the side pocket. Drop down on the 9. Bang up in the top left-hand side for the 8.
Yeah, he's got to move it.
He's got the wrong side of it. Why did he not stop the keyboard back the other side of the 8? No, he's not. The keyboard won't stop in time. Wow, he had such an opportunity. That really got away there. And we are going to our 3rd 6-ball shootout in a row.
How about that, Tony?
It's like a pandemic.
Listen, Mike, Martinez BOZA had that on a plate to win that match there.
Yeah, the roar of the crowd out there, Tony. He definitely had enough to make it happen. But remember, we said it earlier, David ALCAIDE took a few extra seconds in that rack earlier. Yeah. That is actually the difference, so that actually worked to his benefit.
The thing is Martinez BOZA, that was probably the slowest he went round the table in the entire match. Crazy.
Well, here we are, and Gerson's going to get his choice. And he says he's going to go first.
I like that.
Yeah, Gerson says I'll go first.
I'd like to set the time. I don't want to think about how many I've got to be. I wouldn't want to sit there, let somebody else go before me, set a really good time and know that I've got absolutely no hope.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of hit or miss. You know, there's pros and cons to going first and going second, but I think in this case, both players know exactly what they need to do, and I think they're going to perform well for us. Now, it's really just if the balls are going to cooperate with the player. Gerson decides to go first. And I'll be honest, I mean, they both have very strong pace in execution, but I got to give just a hair to David, as he has done better at the faster pace than Gerson. And it looks like David has also elevated through the match, where Gerson has kind of faltered as the match has progressed.
I've got to agree with you. I don't like to agree with you, Mike, but I've got to.
You know, we don't have to do everything we like, but we still have to do it, Tony.
It's very true. So, Gerson, Martinez, BOZA. His first Ultimate Pool USA 6-ball shootout. What sort of time can this man muster? We saw Jordan Helfrey's had the fastest time today of 24 seconds, 0.76.
Yeah, I believe that was the best time of the day.
That was the best time of the day. She beat Jerry Gray in that match. After that, we saw Jeremy Seaman play Johnny Archer. Those times were a little bit slower. Johnny didn't need to run because Jeremy did put in the greatest time. Rules just been completely explained here to Gerson, telling him the cue ball must stop rolling. The other balls can be still moving, but the cue ball has to stop before you can shoot.
All right, here we go. We're underway. All right, for the first time ever, Gerson Martinez, BOZA, 6-ball shootout.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother chalking your cue. David ALCAIDE will be quite happy with this because he's could have been gone a bit quicker. He's moving now, but we're looking at 30 seconds here.
And he's approaching 30 seconds now.
He's going past 30. Yeah.
All right.
Didn't miss them, but he could have definitely shaved some seconds off that.
Yeah, Gerson definitely not thrilled with his performance there, but I mean, he didn't miss any shots. David still needs to get it done.
Well, you've got to make David ALCAIDE a strong favorite now. I think he goes sub 30. He could even go around the... I think if he gets a good split here, David, I think he goes around 21, 22. No problem. Like you said earlier, he can play the pots at pace. He doesn't have to run. He can play at a very quick walk. So 32.74 is the official time.
32.72. That's the official time for Gerson.
32.72, sorry. And now the rules are being explained now to David ALCAIDE by Dean Winter.
And, you know, the players are familiar with the style of the 6-ball shootout, but in the competition, you have to be certain. No second chances. David gets the whole group. Oh, I love it. What a great move. What a great move. What a great move.
Now then, that's a good split. These should be done. He's got 2 in 1 here. Played a little combination, stopped the white dead. Yeah, this is over.
Yeah, not much left here.
He's going around 23. Maybe a little bit more, but it's going to beat the 32.
And there you have it. David ALCAIDE from big deficit behind And he ends up pulling it out and making it happen in 6-ball shootout fashion. Folks, we're going to be back with another great matchup in just a short time. Don't go anywhere. Coming back, Ryan Bell, David Matlock. We'll be right back.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Well, welcome back. What drama. What way for us to start our evening session here on day one at the Florida Open. David, congratulations.
Thank you.
First of all, thank you for coming in and experiencing Ultimate Pool USA. But how was your experience with Ultimate Pool USA?
I was feel so good. No, of course I trying to support every time this sport. Thank you so much for Ultimate to invite me. Of course, thank you for Classic Billiard and Dave family for inviting me also. I enjoy it so good.
You really did, both of you, put on a really good show for us. You were behind in the match, and then you could see you were playing really quick to get back into it. Brilliant performance.
Yeah, no, it's difficult. No, it's my first time in this system. I trying to give my best, and the most important, trying to enjoy the fans, me, and everybody.
Everyone seemed to have a good time there. Obviously, when it goes to the 6-ball shootout, we don't know what to expect. I'm guessing tried. You've never tried it before?
Never tried in my life. When I break, I thought like, okay, David, fast.
But you did a really, really good time. Like,
yeah, not bad.
24 is very good.
For 47 years old, it's not bad, eh?
It's very, very good. The great news is, though, we get to see you do it all again. You're into the last 16 now. We want more drama.
Nah, it's okay. I will try to enjoy every single round. Doesn't matter if you win or, of course, I want to win, but
yeah,
just to enjoy, and I hope all the fun to enjoy before my game.
Yeah, and we get to see you in plenty as well. You're playing in the mix tonight.
Hope. Yeah.
10-ball tomorrow and the Open.
So many tournaments. Let's go.
Plenty of you in this event. We're looking forward to it. Look, congratulations on
Thank
a great
you so
start.
Much.
Thank you for the
Thank
drama.
you so much.
We'll see you again.
Vamos.
And we are going to send it back. Well, actually, we're going to have a quick break. On the other side of that, we will have our second match of the evening session.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Well, welcome back to Classic Billiards here Lauderhill, Florida. It's the Florida Shootout. Just had a very dramatic match between Gerson, Martinez, BOZA, and David ALCAIDE. Another 6-ball shootout, and it was ALCAIDE who came through. Now, up next, we've got Ryan Bell taking on David Matlock. Ryan Bell, of course, the sponsor's pick to play in the Florida Shootout. There's Ryan Bell breaking off. I'm Tony Holgate. Joining me in the commentary box, none other than the Scorpion himself, Johnny Archer. Good evening, Johnny.
Hello, Miss Tony. How you doing today? Tonight. Yep. This is a player I haven't seen, so kind of anxious to see how he performs.
Can I ask you, Johnny, did you enjoy your 6-ball shootout earlier today?
Not at all.
It didn't look like you enjoyed it. Having said that,
not even a little bit. The only thing I did enjoy is he didn't put up a good time.
No, you didn't have to run.
You know,
too much.
so I'm like, okay, at least I won't have to do that. But I end up I kind of had a little bit of a plan, and you know, it barely worked out. But yeah, after it was over, I was much happier. But no, actually, I enjoy the things. Just to even have a shot, to win.
Well, you live to fight another day, Johnny.
That's right. That's right. I did.
So, Johnny there, finishing off that, and Ryan Bell making a mistake in it, letting in Dave Matlock. This guy is a pool legend, Johnny.
Yes, he is. Of anywhere. So we're looking at, okay. I think you're going to see David try to get to the 6 from here. See, that was a very well thought out play right there, because now he's got to give it a little more speed, though. Yeah, that's the bad thing when you don't get there. That's he had that one chance. See what he's going to do here.
Wow.
Well, he had to try to really force it. So okay, he's giving Ryan another chance. Okay. I think it looks like the 9, maybe 9. Bump the 6 a little bit, then the 10. He's drawing it back. I don't think he's bumping it. Oh, he was straight. Okay, so he was too straight. He's still he's not out of the woodwork yet in this one, because the 10's a little bit of a problem. Okay. Oh, okay. He went in that way. Very good. Okay, so I don't like coming back for the side. I know a lot of people does, and this is why.
Yep, I agree with that.
I don't like coming back for the side. That's why, right there. So I like just coming straight off the rail, nice and easy, taking the shot in the corner, because no matter where you get on the shot in the corner, you're going to be able to follow them for the 15.
3, 4 cushions here, just top rail.
He hit it perfect.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Now the reason that shot worked out so good is because he come real close to that corner. He doubled it out pretty close. But that was a very good shot. Okay. Oh, he gave that one. He could have gave that one a little more juice. Okay. A little hampered by the 7. But nice and easy.
Yep, in goes the 8, and it is Ryan Bell who opens up accounts here at Classic Billiards. We'll have a look at that shot where he spun the cue around the table to get on the 15.
Yep.
And the reason that Johnny would have played the other way, so he didn't have to go through all of that.
Yeah, a lot of things could have happened wrong there. I guess I always look at what could happen wrong and just try my best not to get there.
Right, indeed. And there is Dave Matlock, Ultimate Pool USA's first the inductee. He's
right.
the first. Yes, Hall of Famer.
He's in our girl.
You know, that's the one, yeah.
That's right. Probably the best 7-foot bar table player with a big ball. I mean, a lot of people don't understand what a big ball is. One a real heavy ball back in the old days. I don't think anybody can beat him.
Yeah.
He worked the cue ball just as good as anything, and
yeah, a legend of the sport.
I know I stayed away from him as much as I could.
Don't blame you.
I sure did.
And he still has a great game as well.
Oh, he sure does. Yeah. You know, he's in his 70s, and he can still get it done.
He can indeed.
Watch his patterns, watch his mannerisms. All that's a good thing to copy.
And a lovely guy
Very
to
lovely.
boot.
That's right. I think you're going to probably going to see him go into the 3 and the 13 here. Try to open up accounts. Oh Lord, went low.
He's okay.
Got away with the 14 here. Okay. Now this becomes a little tricky here because now he's wanting to go up for the 9. He wants to get on up. He's good here because now he needs to fall fairly straight on the 13 so he can draw back for the. Oh no, he's getting to the rail. I don't know if he wanted to go that far. But you notice he made sure he took that shot. He took the longer shot because, well, he really overhit.
And that's the
that
danger
ball.
on this super fast table.
He just overhit it. He was in a good spot. He just had to come back 3 or 4 inches and come back 1.5 feet. So. And but there you go.
A Matlock special.
There you go.
Have one of those. Gonna wait for that cue ball to stop spinning, Dave.
Okay, we got it 8 in the side. He banked it.
Oh
my Lord!
Stop it, Dave.
Take a look at that on the replay. The 8 left the bed of the table. It was in the air when it landed in the pocket.
It was.
Watch this. Watch this one if they show the replay here.
But this was the kick 10 ball.
That's the kick. Now, hopefully we can see it from the side angle because you won't be able to see it from up top here. But the 8 ball actually leaves the table. Watch where it lands. Lands right into the pocket like a basketball shot.
Well. Also, Paul, USA Hall of Famer Dave Matlock just showing everybody why he's there. Exhibition stuff. He's holding a smile back, I'll tell you that now. He knows that was 2 big shots right there.
That's about as much of a smile as you're going to get from David. I've played him enough times, I know. He's as fierce of a competitor as they come.
Oh, he is. He certainly is.
Don't take his nice demeanor and kindness as a weakness. That I can tell you.
Yeah.
You don't do that at all.
No. He's some player, and that was just fabulous.
Okay.
But Paul Ryan Bell was probably sat there thinking, "Wow, I'm going to get two racks up here." But Dave had other ideas. Anyway, Ryan Bell in a very, very nice position here, Johnny. Where do you go?
From right here, I think I would try to figure out. Well, it wouldn't have been there, but I would have tried to figure out how to get to play the 7 onto the 4. Because if you have to play the 4, it's going to clip the 7. And as we all know, don't really know exactly what might happen from there. Okay, he shot that. Oh, he's going to end up, he didn't mean to get there, but he ended up perfect. Because now he's right in the window where he can play the 7 onto the 4. So if that's actually, that come as a big benefit to him. By able to do that, then he was able to control the 7. If you, like I said, the way the 4 laid, it was going to clip the 7, and as we know, when you start clipping them, cue ball gets a little bit fast, and the 3 wasn't in front of the hole to bail him out. So anyway.
Yeah, nicely done here by Ryan.
Yes, very good.
Down goes the 8 ball. And Ryan Bell, 2 racks to 1 in front. make his wife Amy and son Oliver, that just sat behind him, very happy indeed. And all smiles in the Bell camp. Very assured at the table. Nothing will faze this man, though, as Dave Matlock
Nope, not at all.
prepares to break off rack 2. Nate Kane there in the background. One of our chief of staff, if you like, of Ultimate Pool USA. Now from Kansas City. Comes out of side pockets there in Blue Springs. So Dave Matlock to break.
All right, here we go. Dave's hitting the side ball break. Oh no, he hit the head ball. He just kind of hit it to a little bit to the side. Okay, so we're looking at, this is going to be a lot of puzzles there. It helps if the 13 passes the 5. I don't know yet. Evidently it does. Now he can go into the 4 and 11 now. Okay, he missed it. Well, yeah, it's rolling up.
A bit of a loose one there.
Yeah, and that was, wow, he was in a pretty good position after that. Okay, so this is definitely not straightforward at all. So be anxious to see how he plays here. Start with the 3. So I assume he's going for the 6. 4 doesn't pass. 12's got it. So this is I just don't know what. So he clipped 1. Okay, I see a shot here. Shoot the 1 in the side. Go to the left of the 15. Come 1 rail down. Try to hold a good angle on, and you come down for the 5, and then you have a chance of breaking it open.
He's going up top with this 1.
Yep, I don't see much good can happen from here.
I think he's going to just try and disturb it. Well,
I don't see. I just because he can't make. I don't think he can make the 5 after, like behind the 13. Just don't think he can. I didn't think so.
That's a strange one.
Yeah, the 13 wasn't in position. I know that's what he was looking for. He's looking to try to pocket the 13 and the 5 going behind it.
Yeah, but it had a wrong angle, and where the 13 was positioned, it just didn't
the
lend
13,
itself.
I don't think if he had had it ball in hand, I don't know if you could have made it.
No.
Unless you cheated it some kind of way, cheated pocket, but. Yeah, I think I like my shot better.
Yeah. It looks as though a grateful Dave Matlock is about to.
Oh my Lord! Look where David got right there.
And he's just about okay.
Yeah, he's going to have to just draw it enough to miss the corner pocket. Okay, hit it with the inside. A lot of people don't know David's a great 3-cushion billiard player, carom player.
Is he?
Great 3-cushion. Yes. I mean, I'm talking about like probably one of the best Americans there ever was. The ones that don't play it, I'm saying, the ones that actually don't play it. So, yeah.
And that's what we are playing for all year here, UPL. There they are. These were last year's winners. 8 runners southbound from Missouri won $100,000. All you need to do, find your local league operator. This man here, Johnny Archer, you know all about this.
I do.
You go and play in your local bar.
That's right.
You get your team together, a cue in your hand, and you've every chance of getting to Cherokee at those national finals and picking up a check just like that one.
I'm on a team.
You're on the team? Johnny Archer plays?
I'm playing on a team. My team right now is, after we finish the second, we're in second place against Rodney Morris's team. So they end up first place and we're second place. So yeah, I'm playing. I want to try to get some of that money myself. So yeah, I enjoy it. It's fun. I look forward to playing on Mondays.
And it's balanced because you can't, in case anybody thinks, oh, Johnny Archer's playing and all the pros are playing together. That cannot happen.
No, it's not. And, the way they've got it set up, like a lot of times I have to start -4 in my matches. And the thing is, you say, oh, well, you can spot people 4 games, but what makes it so hard, the 30 minutes, is I have to catch up. And if the games kind of go slow, a little bit back and forth, that's not good for me. So, I mean, I kind of need a real fast pace.
Yeah, and those teams are only allowed one player of the standard of Johnny.
That's right.
You've got to then come down with your outscores, you've got to drop, and you have to have a balanced team so it's fair. It's not like I just said before.
That was a horrible shot. I hate to say it like that, but that was a horrible shot. I mean, I don't care who did it, but he put himself in the only position where he can't run out from here. He's got to try to make the 2 in the top right corner.
Yeah,
I think it's what he's. Oh wow, he's looking at
cutting it up into the top
he's
right
looking
corner.
He's looking at the 2 onto the 4.
Well, he is as well.
Wow.
I thought he was looking. I'll tell you, the
That's
two
where
still get close to that corner.
Yeah, that's where I think he had room to cut it over there. But I mean, the thing is, when you get up there and it's you got a shot clock, you know, and you know when you look and say, oh man, why wouldn't he play it like that? Man, you don't have much time to think.
So what do you do with the 9 and the 15 over there? Do you try and
It goes. The 9 and 15 goes. The 9 will go from up high. And even if it don't go to 9, if it gets on the right side over here, it'll go. Davis, he's playing with danger there himself now. Yeah, he's just going to roll up. The 9 actually goes, so you can tell he's going to. Oh wow, he went hard with it. Maybe it don't go. It looked like he could make it from up high. But I'm going to tell you what, this is. I believe.
Well, I was looking out the window from where I am in the commentary position, and I thought it might need to be moved.
I believe
I'll just let you go, Johnny.
Yeah, sorry.
That's no, I just said.
You talk a lot. Man.
Oh, dear. And just
Man.
look where he's okay, though.
Can he make the 15? I think he
can.
can. I think you're right, Mr. Tony. I think you're right. Very good. Okay, and he's got straight on this, or fairly straight. I think he'll come back over, shoot the 8 up by the 2. I think that's where the cue ball will be. No, it won't. Wow.
Well,
David's drawing on his bank shots. There it goes, 100 mile an hour. It didn't hop in the hole that time.
wow.
Man.
This is a strange rack of pull.
Very strange. Kind of strange like you. No, you're not really that strange. Strange looking a little like me. I mean, you both, you know, we wasn't blessed with looks. That's one thing I could tell you. Neither one of us was, but that's okay.
We don't, we get by that, don't we?
Yeah, we just kind of get by whatever, you know, hey.
That's what we said. I had a good face of radio.
I hear you, my man. I hear you.
So
okay, so let's see here. Now this...
You push this the other side, the right-hand side of the 8 and come down the side, or do you come the other way?
No, I come up to the middle because you can. The reason you can do that, see, he hit it with straight. Ooh, see, he almost got snookered. See, the reason I hit that ball with a little bit of left because you can catch that ball down there a little fatter, so it slows the cue ball down just a touch, and so you needed that. So anyway, that's where we're at. Okay.
Down goes the 8. 3 racks 2 to Ryan Bell. I'm going to be interested, Johnny, when we get to the last 10 minutes of how Ryan played. We know Dave's played with the 15-second shot clock, but I'm not sure Ryan will have done.
And Dave's a pretty quick player anyway, so it's not going to hurt him to speed up a half a step, you know, anything. But yes, this being the first time for Mr. Bell here, he's already experienced a 30-second, so you can tell that's already. I'm telling you, the shot clock is something you want to. If anybody that comes to an ultimate pool event, practice with the shot clock, because that's the one thing that will cause you more grief that you're not used to than anything that I know of myself. But okay, David's hitting them head on again. I just don't. I mean, that head on from the side rail break, I just don't care much for that one. But okay, these balls actually kind of look weird, but Actually, it's not bad. Well, looks like he don't have a choice. He's going to have to choose stripes.
Yep.
Because I don't see him with a good shot on the. I mean, he could make the 2 in the side off the 5, I guess that. But then your cue ball rolls everywhere. So you might as well just play the stripes. Don't tie it.
All the way back.
Okay. Wow. He got where you can't make it.
Jovin Bustamante. He is up next.
He's not even looking at the 13 yet. Okay. Because I think that's the ball, yeah, that you wanted to shoot. You don't want to overdraw this now. Okay. Well, you want to make it too. So. He's going to referee. Good call by the referee. He's going to come look at the, because it's a possibility that he double hit that cue ball by the way it jumped in the air. So we will rely on our referee here, and he's going to make make the correct call. I can guarantee you that.
So we're going to have a look at a slow-mo here. I can tell you Mark Goff is with us.
You think it's maybe good or? That looked suspect when I watched it on the replay. Okay.
Well, no,
They called it legal. Okay.
Yep, it's been given the green light. We were a bit confused.
Yeah, when it looked like to us, it looked like the tip kind of kept.
He did communicate to us. So we've got headsets on. We couldn't hear what he
That is
saying.
true. Yeah. Oh Lord, Davis rolled up too far.
Oof.
So he rolled up too far for the 7 and not far enough for the 4. Oh my Lord. Okay. And even making this ball don't give him no big advantage to nothing. Oh, he caught the point. Oh, he landed good. Oh, he's got one more chance to come straight down. If he can get by the 8. Oh, if he can get by the 8. No, he evidently can't. Okay. So now he's going to play the 6 to try to get in the window of the 8 and the 14, and he's definitely going to play the 7 next. He got good on this ball.
Yeah, it's a really good shot there from Dave
Now
Matlock.
he's got to be just careful here. Well, now see, that's the carom, and that's the billiards into. He just, you know.
A lot of players would try to play it really gently and hold for that 4 ball.
Or either try to bump into the 4 or something.
Yeah.
That's the carom play from David there. So that come into play there. Good shot. Kept it above the 11.
He forced an angle there.
He did.
Dave, and he played that really well.
Okay.
3 all we are. Matlock levels the match once again.
Mr. Tony, we tied up again, buddy.
We are indeed. I can tell you what's coming next. Jovin Bustamante will be taking on Jesus Atencio. Following that, Ricky Evans will be taking on Anthony Meglino. Then we've got John Morra of Canada taking on Joe Prince. And finishing up our coverage this evening will be Moscone Cup player from the USA, Tyler STYER, and he's taking on Ashley Benoit. And that will be our last match later this evening. So plenty to digest and plenty to look forward to. And I'll tell you what, our next one in July is in KC, Kansas City. And we have got an absolute belter of a money match the day before the tournament starts.
Who we got? Who we got playing?
We've got on QXTV Tom Cousins taking on Justin Bergman for $100,000.
Wow.
And
Okay.
a race to 30.
A race to 30 on the 7-footers.
It'll be on the bar box here.
On the bar box.
Yep.
Okay.
QXTV will be covering that.
Okay.
And that will precede the Ultimate Pool USA Kansas City Open that we have in July. Meanwhile, Dave Matlock is now trying to get his nose in front. He's had enough of trailing.
Okay, he's got he's definitely got some some traffic. So, okay, he's got to get down here for the 7, as we see that the 7 doesn't clear the 11. So, and the 9 ball is a big ball for him right here. I mean, it comes into play going around the table right here. He's going to have to come real close to this 9, or he's going to have to try to land in space down here, straight down here. I don't like that one.
I think he comes off. He's got to come around the back of that top left-hand corner.
Watch out for the 9 ball. That's the only thing I say. Watch out for the 9 ball. Oh, I missed it. Okay.
You take that, wouldn't you, Johnny?
That's as good as he can do from me. I'm telling you what, that was a great shot. He knew that 9 would come into play big. So it was a lot better.
Oh, that's good.
A lot better to hit the 8 than the 9. So
this is a super finish.
That was a great finish there. Because that shot, that rack wasn't straightforward.
4-3 to Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Famer Dave Matlock. Gets himself in front. Looking very determined in that corner, Johnny.
That's right. Experience come into play the last couple games here. So, so now we're seeing, how much time do we have left? 10:45. There's plenty of time left.
Could have said that's what time it is, but it's not. It's untrue.
No, because I play my pairs match at 9. So next time I know I'm forfeited. I'm like, well, okay, well.
Yeah, your partner will be happy.
Yeah, I know. She probably.
You playing with Tara?
I'm not playing with Tara.
Oh, you're not?
No.
You've changed.
Well, it didn't really change, but my league operator for my division held a qualifier, and for women, and whoever won got to play partners with me here.
Okay, so
that's kind of what.
So whoever won
it, and
this. What normally happens when you win something, you get rewarded, but that's not really.
That is the truth, ain't it,
that's
man?
That's not a reward, is it? Getting lumped
man,
with you.
That is. You know what? You getting smarter, man. I'm telling you what. Now you're getting a little bit cheeky, as they call it over there in England. A little cheeky, huh?
Well, give as good as I get, Johnny.
That's right, buddy. Hey, I can give it. Don't worry.
I know. I've had to listen to it for a few months now. Yeah.
And the good thing is, it only gets worse. That's the good thing about it.
What a shot there. Well, he didn't mean to make both balls in the same shot, and he's got great position.
He's good position here. Okay, he really wants to.
So that little chime you heard in the background now signals it will be 15 seconds a shot after Dave Matlock has played this one. So
now this little route is preference. Okay, so he's decided to shoot the 10 and go over for the 15. See, I think I might have shot the 15 and come out for the 10. Because see, this is why.
Oh, he wanted to just
bump into. I mean,
he thought he was going to bump into the 2, didn't he? Sit on the 15.
Yeah, I mean, he just got too thin on the 10 ball, and to me, anytime there's a real tricky, he's trying to that was I got a feeling that was a foul.
It sounded like he had a miscue.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a foul. I just don't think he made proper contact.
If you'll notice, watch the cue ball straighten up when it goes down. See how it sometimes that's a double hit. But on miscues, a lot of times that's the shaft actually hits it. But he better hit.
We did have an extension when we saw this in the last match where neither player.
He had an extension there?
Well, you can use the extension.
That is true, ain't it?
And the last match, first 20 minutes, nobody used one.
And he's left David a bank shot here. David can make this. Boy, I tell you what.
Hello, is he going off the 4?
I'll tell you one thing. One thing about David, anytime he banks at a ball, he makes sure that he don't soft roll it none, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Every one of his banks is airborne. Okay, well that ain't far enough back because I know he was trying to get back for the 4 on the 6. So
still okay.
Yep, that looks pretty good. Yeah, he can. Here's the thing. I would shoot the 2 and then the 4-6 because then you got it. I would not shoot the 2, 5, 4, 6 like I wouldn't shoot the 5 now.
No, you want to leave that one there to get.
Yeah. Just in case you get a little bit too thin where you can't play on that next ball. So you had kind of a bailout ball there, but okay. Oh, Lord.
Oh, what's he
Oh,
done?
no.
He's not dug deep enough.
He overcut that ball just a little bit, didn't he? Oh, man, you're right. He didn't. He needed to catch that ball down there a little bit fatter, or go ahead and hit it on over.
Got to play a bank here, back towards him.
Yep,
that's not in.
That's not in.
Is it in the other one? Is he going to get there? Has he got the legs? It hasn't.
No legs for him.
Wow.
No legs. Wow.
Happy birthday, Dave Matlock.
Yep, that's right.
Although that were a very, very early Christmas present.
Man, I tell you what, that was one David was happy to see there.
That was a huge error there from Ryan Bell. And Dave Matlock says thank you very much indeed, and now gets a 2-rack cushion as we go into the last. And you see 6 minutes 55 seconds. Matlock has breathing space.
Yep, that would have made it tied up with how many minutes left? 6 minutes, 7 minutes left. Wow, that was a huge. Well, that's just kind of what happened. It could sure happen with the shot clock, shooting fast. Like you said, he didn't take the extension. That was, he ended up getting a shot after that anyway, but him not playing on this fast table. See, on them fast tables, unless you cheat the pocket down there nice and full, it's going to hit that first rail and take off. And once you lose it, so he would have been better off coming on back across. Okay, wow, okay, this break looks nice.
Wow.
Well, it looked nice until the 15 rolled up under the 5. He's going. He can get something. He can shoot the 4 and go into the. Okay, so now he can go into the 5 now. Okay, which is set up pretty good here. You don't want to knock the 15 in front of the pocket over here, okay, which he didn't do there. But he's going to have to shoot either bank. Looks like he's either going to have to bank the 1 or cut it thin into the side, because I don't think he can make nothing down table.
I think he's looking at the cut.
Yeah, I do too.
Usually Cuba.
Okay, he did call his extension. Oh, wow, this is thin here. Wow, he's close to the pocket, close to that ball. Wow, okay, he's slow rolling in nice there now.
Yeah, but it's got to get on that 1 ball.
I'd go with it now. I would not wait. He's got probably as good a spot to get to it right now.
That's exactly what he's done.
He's trying.
He's pretty good.
I'd take it. I don't care. I know it's a little bit thin, but I'd take it. I'd be happy with that. Okay. Okay, he caught that ball fat. Nice. Now it's just always about executing here. I wouldn't try to do a whole lot with the cue ball. Just kind of stop it. Take the shot on the 8. Okay.
What's he done?
That's
why is he screwed? I don't understand why he sort of drew the cue ball back into that, because he did with right hand spin as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was there. I mean, okay, he's taking that ain't going. The 14's going. Okay. Wow. Man, that's 2 big, huge mistakes the last 2 games.
Yeah. And we're talking now, this really puts Dave Matlock in a massive position to get. If he can get 3 up with, we're going to have 4.5, less than that. We're going to have 3 minutes left.
What will David do there?
I don't know.
All of a sudden. Okay, he's trying to do some kind of funky dunky thing. That's the Karen Beards. He said, okay, I'm going to do my.
How do you like that shot?
3 cushion stuff. Okay.
How do you like that? I mean, that was ridiculous to belt that ball in there and come around those angles. And Dave Matlock, well,
he's the man.
A bit of an exhibition.
He's the man.
In goes the 8 ball. Dave Matlock now charges 3 clear of Ryan Bell. He leads 6 racks to 3. He's nearly over the line. And just look at this shot here on the 11. Look at the spin. He comes around there, nudges the 15 and the 9 apart. Lands perfectly on them. He's just explaining how he does it. And they're thinking, well, can you teach me that stuff?
Yep, that was nice. Nice flashy shot there. Very good.
Well, Ryan Bell has had chances, and he's let them slip away one by one. And that man there, well, he's not going to show any mercy.
No, he's not.
And then just look at Dave's face. The scowl at the table. You won't believe he's so nice.
He actually
really
probably
is
one of the most gentle guys there is.
Yeah, absolutely. Lovely fella. But when on the pool table, it's business. It is you or me. And at the moment, it's Dave Matlock. And he is very close to securing his place in the last 16 tomorrow. Matlock's break, 4 minutes, 4 seconds, and 3 racks up. How's his break? Well, made the 8 ball. That's not going to help him. 8 ball will come back up, but it will be Ryan Bell who will come to the table.
No, I guess not. So it's counting now. So if you just only make the 8 and nothing else, you still get to keep shooting now, right? I guess so.
Well, nobody told me.
It was different. I think it was different last tournament, or no? Which I think that's better.
Yeah,
I think it's better like this.
I prefer it.
It's much better. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, we got a wedge. What in the world? I think Dave has got enough of a lead and not enough time on the match clock for Mr. Bell, I believe.
Yeah, that'll do, Dave. Really, 3 minutes and a tiny bit of change for 3 racks. You've got to play this at 6-ball shootout pace.
That's right. You just got to continue on. I think he looks like he's just resigning to the fact that he's definitely not in a hurry. Okay. Well, he'll have time to run this rack out.
Well, combination shot.
Combination. Wow.
9-ball bottom left-hand corner.
That's a lot of fun. Bam. There goes the 9.
Yeah. Not very close.
There goes the match.
I'd say so.
Yep.
Because there isn't enough time to get 3
No,
racks,
it's not.
and you fancy
No.
now. And Dave's going to make these now as well, so it's going to be 7-3 with under a minute left. I mean, will he be evil now, Dave, and just take his extension as well and just chew up the clock?
And try to just try to make sure he wins this game.
Yeah, kick a man while he's down.
Yeah, well, he's got his foot on his throat. Does he want to put the other one on there? We'll see. We've been saying how much of a scowl Dave is. We're fixing to see right now, because if he goes ahead and runs out in time, we know he's putting the other foot down and he's pressing hard, saying don't breathe.
Landed very straight on this. Just got to run the keyboard down now and just play the 8 into the side pocket on the left.
Can he get by that point there? Oh, he can. Okay. All right.
This for 7-3. And
This is
the match is over.
This is for the second foot on the throat. And there
in goes the 8
Bam.
ball. David Matlock, 7-3 in front. Less than a minute on the clock. This is over. Whether Ryan plays on, I think I would be shaking hands now if I was Ryan. I might have shook hands a while ago, actually.
I'd have shook hands
after the first rack.
Once I missed that combination and it's rolling around. Once it's rolling, I'd have shook hands in.
Not sure if he thinks he has to carry on for the remaining seconds. He doesn't. So he's making Mark Goff.
Well, I want you to look. David has smiled. Did we just see that? Look at David.
Yeah.
We have caught him smiling. Boy, he must know he's winning. Man, we should take a screenshot of that. That don't happen very often. There it is. They had to show it again. That's worth the replay. You might not see that again in all of the Ultimate Pool history from here out. That might be the only time.
Well, my bell does break off.
There goes the cue ball.
In this 11th
Okay.
lap. Well, 30 seconds remaining. I'll just, you know, we do have Joven Bustamante coming up next. He's going to be taking on Jesus Atencio. That's our next matchup.
Where's cue ball got? The only place it could get. Okay, bam. Oh, no. Yeah, shake hands.
And
Yeah,
surely now it will be the
Good
handshake.
job. All right.
And David Matlock charges into the next round of the Florida Shootout. Ultimate Pool USA's Hall of Famer is true. And when we come back, Simon Webb's going to have a chat with him. Don't go away.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Well, welcome back. I am now with the Hall of Famer Dave Matlock, who has just completed a victory in his first round match in the Florida Shootout. Dave, congratulations.
Thank you.
A really good, confident victory in the end after a slow start. You kind of got it going towards the end.
Right. Yeah, I kind of got rolling there at the end, but he let me in a couple games there that he should have won. You know,
Yeah.
that happens.
We were just talking off air as we were waiting for to come back, and you were sort of saying how this format and this environment, it kind of, you know, even though you've been around the game a long time, it still gets you like it's the first time going out there.
It really is. I was second to last shot.
Yeah.
I mean, every time up, it's like brand new. You know.
Yeah.
When a little younger, wasn't quite so much like that, but it's real. I love it.
You love it, but you're still enjoying it.
Oh yeah.
And then obviously you get the victory, you get to move on, and you get to do it all again tomorrow. You'll be out there shaking again tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. Justin Bergman tomorrow.
I
I think
just
Justin.
yeah.
I think,
Yeah. I want to ask you quickly, obviously it's a great victory for yourself, and obviously, you know, I don't want to devalue that, but I want to ask you about Jordan. Brilliant performance this afternoon.
Jordan, she played very well.
Yeah.
She really did. She's getting better and better. We played once, twice a week, you know.
Yeah.
It's just endless for her
Yeah.
where she can end up, you know. She's still just 14.
It's unbelievable, really. Back-to-back Women's Open titles, but the composure to take down someone like Joey Gray in a six ball was astounding.
She played really well there.
Yeah.
She really did, yeah. That was a big win for her.
Yeah. You must be really proud, though, to watch that.
Oh,
and just,
very proud.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's amazing to see. We're all really enjoying seeing the journey of her as she goes through, and obviously,
and you see what kind of person she is.
Absolutely
beautiful at the table, and just so humble, and can't tell if she win or lose, and that's a good thing.
Good sign. Oh, absolutely. And, it is absolutely fantastic to see. Finish on your own form and your own performance. Obviously, this puts you into the last 16.
Right.
Do you feel like there's still enough in there that you feel like a deep run in an event like this, which is absolutely stacked full of superstars?
No, it is. I always feel like I can win.
Yeah.
I don't care who's in there.
I love that.
I just got to come with it.
I love that. It's on you.
One of the days I'll put 3 or 4 or 5 of them together.
Yeah.
And win one.
I love it.
I hope.
Absolutely.
It's
Look,
a goal anyway.
We would love to see it as well. That would be
Thank
absolutely
you.
fantastic. Look, congratulations on the performance there. Look forward to seeing you doing it again in the last 16.
Thank you so much.
And we are going to move on. We still got plenty more action to come tonight. Some big names, some big matches. So stay with us.
All right, welcome back, pool fans around the world. You're joining us for the Florida Shootout, Ultimate Pool USA here at Classic Billiards in Lauderhill, Florida. And what a lovely match to continue our evening session here on day one. Jovin Bustamante and Jesus ATENCIO. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, the Scorpion, Johnny Archer.
If you're check.
Thanks for being here, brother. Thanks for having me. Thanks for putting up with me. So what is the referee's name right there? What is his name?
Dean Winter.
And where's he? Is it English? So he's actually Portland. That's up around the soccer area and stuff like that. Down south, okay, up, down, whatever, same thing. So you got, okay, so we got a Spanish-speaking player with ATENCIO. You got Tagalog, Filipino-speaking player. And you got an English guy who nobody understands a referee. This ought to be fun.
You know what, Johnny? Just kind of brings us all together.
That's exactly right. Then you got a country bumpkin up here and a Yankee.
I don't know if I'd be considered a Yankee.
No?
I'd be called a pool enthusiast.
Well, you're that anyway. You're that no matter what you are. You're the man.
No.
All I know. I don't care where you're from.
Appreciate that one, Johnny.
But I call anybody up above North Carolina Yankees. So
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
So, you see Jovin dry break, ATENCIO. First spot at the table. Got a remark? She's got a new haircut. Looking very clean cut at that.
And I noticed Jesus here. He's I think he just won one of the Matchroom events.
Yeah, Beasley
didn't
Open.
He?
Yep.
Okay.
Beasley Open.
Oh, that was in
just a few weeks ago.
That was in my old home pool room. I used
That's
to live
right.
there. That was my home pool room. Okay, I think it looks pretty good here. He needs to get the 12 out. That's creating a little bit of a problem for the 11. I think I would shoot the 12 now and then shoot the 9.
Yeah, I think that's what he's kind of deciding here. He needs that 12 out of the way for the 11 to pass.
Yeah, so I'm thinking I would shoot the 12 now, because you need to get pretty good on the 11. Okay. Well,
I mean, he's definitely got a plan here.
It's going to cause a little bit of a ruckus, because you got the 4. I guess where the 10's at. He has to get in that little gap with the 4 and the 2. He just has to be very precise here getting on this 11. I think he's going to try to get on it now. He's going to get high. Okay, very good.
Yeah, perfect execution there.
Good shot.
Yeah, Jesus, he's a very, very confident player, and once he gets rolling, he kind of feels unstoppable.
And he works hard. He's paid his time, paid his dues, and as you can tell, it's paying off. You see a good many of his See a good many of his sponsors on his shirt. That comes from a lot of hard work.
Yeah, definitely some success. And ATENCIO just a few shots away here. Really have to be careful.
You do.
These final 2 decisions hitting on the 8 ball.
He really needs to be kind of full on the 10 here, but the 8 and the 4 kind of hurts that. So he's going to try to go ahead and get it on. He wants to get on out. Okay, so he played it full to make sure he got on out. So because if his cue ball was going to the right off the 10, that was going to create a problem. He's still not out of it altogether yet because the 8 doesn't pass the 1.
I think he's going to come all the way back, just get underneath the 8 ball, maybe for the side pocket.
He's drawing it. Okay.
And he's going to be very thin.
I'll tell you what.
This side pocket here, Johnny.
He had a little bit of an angle on that 10 ball. I don't know why he didn't go forward. He could have went forward, just come straight up kind of toward the 7, you know, and the 7 was like a safety valve for him if he overhit it. But we'll see his pocketing, and it caught that point, goes on in. So.
Yeah, the crowd showing some appreciation for that finish. I'll tell you, as the night progresses, this crowd growing. As the hours tick and the sun starts to set, all the fans coming arena side to enjoy this lovely match here. Jovin Bustamante, very regular in the Ultimate Pool Arena. ATENCIO not so much, but it's pool and that's his game, so he's comfortable at any pool table, I'm sure. So Jovin giving up control with this first break off, and ATENCIO now in control with a 1-0 lead and the break. Let's see how he chooses to break here. He's going at the head ball.
I tried this. It worked good one time, and then I went dead a couple times, so I don't know if I usually don't break off the back rail, but okay.
Square into the side pocket with the cue ball.
And he got plenty of action. Oh man, I mean, he hit him right. He just mishit him to the pocket, but you can tell the action he got on him was exactly what he wanted.
Yeah, it looked like there was a lot of topspin on the cue ball as it went into the side. Yeah. So,
well, he mishit it off to the side and then had the topspin to go right on in. Yeah, that's usually a recipe for deaths. But
Jovin electing to play the solids, and
well, he did all that for that.
He overrolled it right off the bat.
I mean, do you think he was trying to bump the 14 maybe? I know he was trying to stay down there on the 1.
To be fair, that's his first stroke aside from the break in the lag.
That is true. That is
so, still got to get his bearings.
I think you're probably going to look at him. Okay, I think you're going to see him come up nice and soft, stay low on the 5 to where he can cut the 5 in and then go 1 rail in between the 7. He's probably going to. Oh, he got a little bit full here. Because if he don't fall real good on the 7, if he's going one way or the other, it might not be that easy to get on the 1.
Yeah, I think he's actually going to go to the 1 ball here.
Yeah, I think he
between the 7 and the 10.
He is. I think he was trying to stop it a couple inches earlier so he can just roll it, but he executed there now. It's all about just come off the rail. You got to play the 7 in the corner because it don't look like it goes in the side.
No, it's not going to go to the side. I think if he can just stop the cue ball there, maybe a touch of draw.
Yeah, he wants to come back a little bit because he don't want to be cue ball was going toward the 13 or anything. So.
Yeah, so really the break shot being the deciding factor.
Well, he cut across that one pretty hard. You notice that stroke? Oh.
Yeah, it did look a little jittery there. He kind of came across
a little bit and
used all of the pocket.
But it don't matter if they go in. So there you go. Okay.
There it is.
And there's
tie ball game.
I look for this match to be pretty close, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these matches are pretty even. And, you know, aside from just, you know, skill set being even, it's just a flash in time. It's not a super long race.
Right.
It's 30 minutes. You're under the shot clock. Trivial things can happen in any pool match. So, you know, it's really just who stays on it once they get up there.
That's right. It's all about execution. You just, when the balls get open, you get your opportunity. You just got to go ahead and just do what the table gives you and run out, and then put the pressure on the other guy to have to match you.
Yeah.
You know, that's sometimes that ain't easy to do.
You know, Johnny, I like to think of it like you just have to convince the other guy.
That's right.
Convince them that you're better and you're going to win. And if they believe you, you win.
And you just do your job when you're up there. And when the ball, you're going to have opportunities to run out. Sometimes matches just kind of go wrong, and you know, every shot you shoot, you got the wrong balls or something like, oh boy, he hit them too. He almost done the exact same thing that Jesus did. Well,
and he does get something to fall.
Well, we know exactly. I don't think we're going to have to decide which one he's going to shoot here. This will be the low ones. Now, why would he shoot this one first?
I think he just wants to kind of open up the green 6. Just have some room to move around a little.
Yeah. I just think that, wow, he could have shot the 4, then the 2, and got it much closer to that combination. You know what I mean? Because that far away, you got to give it a little speed.
I mean, to be fair, Jovin's got a big stroke, and he wants to move around. I think he just wants to create some area just to get that cue ball some space to move around and navigate the table.
It should be pretty easy no matter what. He's going to shoot the 7. I think you're going to see him shoot the 1 next. Well, he's going that way. Okay.
Yeah, just when you think you know what's going to happen.
Well, he's going to shoot. He's shooting the 1 next, but that wasn't where he was trying to get. He was trying to get on the 3. I don't understand why. He could have just come off the rail, shot the 1, bounce up, then shoot the 3. I like it.
I mean, he's in perfect line now.
He is now. Yeah.
And it's kind of his choice which balls to go and which pattern.
Yeah. He's going to go 6. My guess is 6, and then probably 2, 4. Well, I guess it could go 4-2, but probably more natural going 2-4, I believe. Pretty straight on the 4. He might could stop it. But he would rather shoot the 4 now, because he shoots a 2, he kind of has to go up some and shoot the 4 on the side, I believe, and come back. And that created a little bit more, but here's where you just don't want to do much with the cue ball. Here's where I just pocket this 4 and just take whatever I don't try to do. He's going to the rail. Wow, he's going to the rail. Oh, no, he can hold it straight. Well, I really can't see.
He's just going to float this one in.
Yep.
Johnny, that was a pretty clean run out. You know, maybe the pattern was a little unexpected there, but when things change, you know, so do the plans, and he executes. So Bustamante continues 2-1 ahead.
Right. Well, like Buddy Hall told me a long time ago, he says if you execute the shot, then it was the correct pattern.
Yeah, that's right.
No matter what it is, if you execute the shot, that was the correct pattern.
Yeah, that reminds me of my my advice for the up-and-coming players. If they're in a tough situation, they say, what should I do here? I tell them, shoot all the balls in. There's nothing really to talk about. So clear the table. Doesn't really matter at that point. Jovin gets it done. So 2-1 here. Just about 8 minutes off of the clock. A pretty fair pace thus far. And it's going to be ATENCIO to break. Wasn't thrilled with his last break, scratching right in the side pocket. So let's see if he makes an adjustment, just tightens up his aim.
He's breaking from the same spot, so he's just going to have to hit them better. It was just a miss hit the last one. Yeah, he hit them a lot more square.
Yeah, and he took a little off of it too, Johnny.
I tell you what, though, when the cue ball ends up on that's the worst place for the cue ball to get on playing 8 ball. Wow, I don't think he's got any kind of shot. Well, I'll tell you what I see here. I see him just barely bumping the 7. Make sure the 7 don't get out of the way where the 14 can bank, and just try to leave him basically the same shot. Now this is much harder for Jovin to do this because he's further away from the 7. So Jovin's in a really bad position here. Position.
Or, although it might be unorthodox, perhaps a bank combination. Bank the 14 into the top short rail, come across the face of the 7. It's reasonable.
Maybe, you're talking about try to play it off the bottom side of the 7?
Oh, no, you know what? You can't intercombinate there.
No, you can't make the 7, no. It would have to hit the bottom, have to hit that short rail and go in itself, the 14. So that's what he's trying now. He don't have much. Tell you what, he gave it a very gallant effort.
Well, in doing so, he's caused some congestion up there, so.
Well, I can tell you what I would do from right there. I know it don't look perfect, but I'm shooting the 15, 11, 14 combination.
Yeah, if you can make that happen,
that's exactly what I'm
solves
shooting.
A lot of issues for sure.
Now he's going with solids. Okay. Well, that definitely was a good play.
Well, that was a great play, and I think he elected to play the solids just because of the 9 and the 10.
I think so too.
You know, of course, that congestion up there too, but that 9 and 10 make it a little bit
much harder.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right. By breaking the 7 out, it made the game much easier. And you notice he hit it with a big speed too. And that's the way, if you're going, to me, when you break balls out, that's the way I'd like to try to hit them. Let's go ahead and hit them with a little speed. You know, let them separate. Okay, so let's see what we've got here now. Okay, he's got the 4. He's got to play a little bit careful. He needs to get kind of full on the 6, I believe, even to the rail. Okay, because the reason he didn't shoot the 6 to start with is because the 12 was in the way, but I'm going to tell you what, right now, I don't think he done himself a lot of favors. Because to miss the 12, I don't think he can use left-hand spin on it. I think it's going to hit the 12, and I think then it brings the 9 into play. He's drawing it out of there.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's got such a big stroke, he can actually come across the table and back over. You know, kind of use the right long rail.
Yeah, that's what he's got to do. I don't think he has no choice. And then just hope, I guess, he don't overdraw it and catch the 9.
Yeah, he's going to try to get that cue ball straight over to the right long rail and between the 9 and the 13.
He's really make sure he gets spin and make sure he don't spin behind the. See, he went into the balls. Oh, wow.
I mean, he did move the 8 ball, but it still goes to the side pocket. Wow, all hope is not lost.
Yeah, that was a loose shot. A very loose shot. Okay.
Well, I think he just overdrew it a bit.
Yeah.
I think the spin he had on it was okay, but, you know, the draw was a little bit much.
Yeah, because he got a lot of draw. He got a lot out of it. It didn't look like it was that straight. Okay, he's trying to come for the bank, and boy, he come up short. I mean, he come up well short. He wanted to get where he can at least draw the cue ball out. I don't know if he can beat the scratch by drawing it. Oh, okay, he's drawing it.
He's going to come short. Does he get fortune?
He did not.
Not so much.
Yeah, see, them are heartbreakers. When you get down, you just can't. I mean, them are, 2-game swings every time. It's 2 games. And when you got 30 minutes, you just don't have much.
Yeah, and we're just about 17 minutes left in this matchup here. And got to say, though, Jovin Bustamante, a little bit more familiar with the format and really just being in this setting.
He's definitely more familiar with the speed of the table. We all know how fast this table is. We all talk about it. And how the cue ball can get away from you so fast. And Jovin definitely is more used to that.
This is really just a quick sweep and clean up.
That's right. He can kind of take his choice here. He can choose the 10 or the 15. 10 or 15, either one of them two for sure. That's what he's going to do. I got a feeling he's going to go 10, 15, 11, 13.
And to be fair, I think he is using that clock to his advantage a little. He wants to go 3-1 up.
Oh, wow, he went on all
Take
all
a
the
little
way
bit of
over.
time.
He went all the way over. Okay, so he's going to, yeah, he could have done anything. So he's got the 12. Oh, I didn't see the 12. Well, I'm blind. So he's going to go follow straight down. I think he can follow straight down at least. Have a little bit of a, he's going to have a little bit of a cut on the 12.
He'd have to come across it.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to end on the rail.
It's not bad because he's going to soft roll this ball nice and easy too to make that pocket really, really big. So yeah, it shouldn't get away from him too much, I don't believe. Yeah, this is a little bit English. Now, well, now it's just, I think definitely shoot the 15. Yeah, because if you shot 11, you can come up short. At my age, I get so scared of doing the wrong thing so much.
Fair enough. And I'll tell you, when you go out there, though, Johnny, really just put your best foot forward and
that's right.
Try to focus on, you know, the task at hand and really worry about the outside world.
That's right.
You know, the psychology of a pool player, especially while they're at the table, that can be, you know, your biggest detriment or your biggest aid. You just have to remember who you are and why you're there.
That's right.
And Jovin, again, definitely utilizing that clock to his advantage. He's not trying to finish too quickly there. And Jovin takes a 3-1 lead with just under 15 minutes.
Yeah, now's the time you got to start watching. You got to start watching the clock. You know, when you get a little bit of a lead like this, so you know the clock's kind of definitely Jovin's friend here. And Jesus, he needs a mistake. That's what he needs. But I think it's Jovin's break. Yeah, I think it's Jovin's break. I think he broke first. It is 3-1, right?
Yeah, it's 3-1. Yeah, it's going to be Jovin to break.
Yeah.
And ATENCIO just looking on, awaiting his next opportunity. But Jovin really in the advantageous position. He's 3-1 ahead and with the break. And we are past the halfway point.
That's right.
But sure enough, we've seen even matches today.
Oh, sure.
Players with a massive lead and things turn around. We saw David ALCAIDE snatch his match.
Yeah, this match ain't over by no means. 3-1 is what 14 minutes is. Oh, wow, he mishit it again. Wow, there's a couple times now he could have scratched. I mean, he really mishit him, go right toward the side. Okay, well, let's see. Well, I think we can kind of assume that he's going to shoot the stripes, I do believe. 9 balls, definitely one that he has to, he's going to take his extension. He's not going to get no hurry.
Be honest, as simple as the stripes look, because of where that 9 is surrounded by the solids, I kind of like him taking on maybe the 3 ball from here.
Well, if the 8 ball wasn't there, I would agree with you, but the 8 ball causes so much problems because the 6 doesn't go. Well, I mean, yeah, you're right. He could have played the 3 and then come down for the 4.
Yeah, the
and
4,
then
the 1, 5, 6, everything's opened up there.
Yeah, but I mean, he was pretty.
Did he fall on the 9?
Yeah,
here?
he was happy. He was trying to do that because he's got them other balls there. So.
Wow.
So he was trying. I mean, that's the type of shot where you try to play for a gap, and then if you don't get it, you got them other balls. So you know, then you can go from there. That was a well thought out.
I'll tell you what, though, got to be a little confident to hit that window too, because he didn't have a huge window to hit.
Yeah, I think going down tables to play. That's it. That's the correct play. Okay, now you've got the. Now here's a thing here. Okay, you got the 15. It looks like it's straight. So that means he's going to have a little bit of an angle. Since the 12 is froze, that means sometimes it's harder to come straight out one rail and stay on the 14. And I don't think he can go forward to go out 2 rails. So I think because he's going to have, he may shoot the 14 now. I'm telling you, that with the 12 being froze, I think that's the reason. But so the way he's got to play this with extreme right spin and catch it fat. He got to catch the ball first. Okay, see him catch it fat.
Yeah.
He played it correct.
Yeah, he's actually got a nice natural line to go towards that gap between the 4 and the 6 for the 8 ball here. So looks like he's done his job.
Yeah, he got a lot out of that because you noticed that the cue ball was still only just a little bit right of the line of the 2, so it was a tricky shot that he had, that's for sure. Okay, I think we're looking at a 4-1 lead here.
I'll tell you what, Gerson was ahead of ALCAIDE just a short time ago. I believe the scoreline was 4-1.
It was? Okay.
And they ended up going to a shootout, and David ALCAIDE ended up winning that one, but David was trailing, I believe, 4-1 early on in the match. So we've seen a larger comeback today.
Right.
So
that's correct, yeah. Well, right now, the way the time is, I think that Jesus, the best thing he can hope for from here is a shootout. I think that's about the only amount of time that is going to be allowed in enough games. So I think he needs to break and run out here fairly fast, and then he's going to need a mistake from Jovin on the break. The good thing is out of these, he needs to win 3 games, and the good thing is 2 of them he gets to. If he does get that far, 2 of them he gets to break. So that's 1 plus. So he don't need to be taking a whole lot of time here. He needs to kind of get on with it.
Jesus, always very focused on the task in hand, and he just needs to get a hold of this break and try to squat the cue ball.
Okay. There's a start, and what else?
Yeah, he really doesn't have the table.
Wow, he could make
particulars down just yet.
Wow, he could. The 6 really got in his way because he could. If the 6 wasn't there, he could play 12 on the 15. Wow, he's playing the 6. Boy, this is tight. This is real tight here. Oh wow, he played it off the point.
How about that one, Johnny?
Man, I'm gonna tell you what, he played that ball that ball went off the point. Wow, that's pretty cool there now. It's a pretty sharp shot. I like that one. That can be a replay shot there in the highlights. Okay.
It's a bit far. I think he was trying to stay under the 7 there.
Yeah, he was, because the 7 now the cue ball's going to have to roll. He's got 10 minutes, so he's still got time. He just needs to make sure he gets out here.
Yeah.
Because then it's going to be Jovin's break. Okay. So he has come too far.
All right.
Way too far.
All right. Yeah. Get your cameras ready, folks. You see a nice 7 ball. Likely going to play it to the bottom left, come around the back side of the 9. But managing the cue ball is another task.
Yes, it is. I think
he's also got the bank on the 7 with the draw.
Yeah,
he could bank the 7 and draw back up for the 2.
I think that's what he's looking at. He's looking at the bank. Yeah. And it's there, and if he does make it, the 2 ball, he's going to be in the gap. Okay, I think it's going. It's in. Yes, sir.
Very nice.
Very good. Very good.
And we are in the 15-second shot clock portion of the match, Johnny. So you see Jesus storming around the table a bit.
Here's where he needs to make sure not to do this. Oh, boy, that was fortunate. I'd have had to come 1 rail, just kind of take a long shot. There you go.
I think he's got just enough to go around it.
Wow. looks like it's close. Oh, wow, he spun it. He had
What a
to
shot.
masse that.
And you hear the crowd recognizing the skill needed to execute there.
Okay.
So 4 games to 2. ATENCIO still trailing, but running out of time.
He's shaking his head over there. He knows that. But he's still in it. I mean, 4-2. The last 2 breaks Jovin's made, he's gotten fortunate on that break because he's mishit them both times and come real close to that side. And he needs to adjust. He needs to really adjust his break because the last thing he needs is a cue ball in the hole.
Yeah, and you know, it's always a point in the match similar to this where those types of things happen.
Yes.
And you know, Jovin has to recognize the situation he's in.
That's right.
If he can break and take his time, finish it up, that's going to put him in a position to win.
Sure. I mean,
if he even lets ATENCIO to the table in this rack, that could be disaster.
Yeah, he definitely. Okay, so let's see. Both these last 2 breaks has went toward that right side pocket as we look at it. Let's see if he makes the adjustment here. Well, he went to the other side. Okay, so he did, but he didn't make one. Wow. So he went to the other side, not really want to, but I tell you what, the balls have laid good for Jovin here.
Yeah, ATENCIO.
Yep, this is because this game's going to take a lot of play.
Yeah, limited options to start, and
that's
a lot of
right.
congestion right in the center of the table.
Okay, so he's going over. That didn't help him none either. Okay, so
I'll tell you, the table's going to change a lot right after this shot here. He's going to play the 13.
I wonder if he's going to warp this kind of hard just to try to take a chance of going at it. He is, yeah. Okay. That didn't help him none. Oh, wow, look at here. He can shoot the 9 and draw into it. Wow, this laid pretty good for him. He can shoot the 9 here and draw into the 8. Wow, this is a good roll for him here. Wow, and he missed it.
You know, that is unbelievable. He hit the 8 ball and still went in the corner pocket.
Yeah, that was a misplay. He was trying to go to the rail, I believe, and he just that's twice he's overdrew it. Because remember the other one, he overdrew the ball real hard.
Well, I think what that happens, Johnny, you know, these players, especially a player like ATENCIO, he's used to playing on the bigger table.
Right.
And that instinct to stroke the ball for that shot, it's just a button in his mind, and he puts a lot of juice on the ball.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to do much with it. He was trying to go to the rail and just pop the 8 out. Yeah, I got a feeling that might have been his last hurrah.
I mean, that's
that was big.
That's a big swing.
Yeah, because he would have been at 4-3. He could have been at 4-3. I mean, I know this game ain't over yet. This game ain't over by no means. Okay, he's a little bit elevated. Let's see, you still got the 60. He has to get over to shoot it up here. He's a little elevated. Wow. He needs to fall straight on the 2 here too, even on top of that. Okay, he used every bit of the clock, didn't he? And he sure did got his, as Buddy Hall would say, he put the cue ball in a place where he can sure put his hand.
I'll tell you what, Johnny, you said it earlier, this match is far from over.
He ain't close, yeah. He's going to catch the 12 maybe here and go float down if he makes it. Oh, no, he didn't even catch the 12. He slow down. Okay, he's sitting pretty good now.
Tell you what, that stroke right there might have been the match winner.
That was it. Yep, that's exactly right. Now he's playing this off of the 10, which is a must, which is good. Okay. Yep, that's it. Okay, I got a feeling that. Yep, that was the match winner. The shot, was it the 2 ball he made? Well, I think that was definitely the match winner.
Yeah, that stroke right there. I mean, he had a tough opener there with the 7 all the way down table. So we'll call it just a couple of good shots to put him in position to go ahead 5-2.
And he's definitely not going to get no hurry.
No.
He's going to use every second that he can possibly use.
Yeah, just 5 minutes remaining. Yeah. Of course, possible, but likely.
Okay.
Probably not.
Yeah, he's going to sit here and look at this one for a couple little seconds. Stare at it. Okay. All right. Yep, that was a big mistake. Jesus was still in that match right there. He got a good fortunate break to be able to break them balls out and just didn't execute. And because then he could have run out from there because his high ball, he was stripes. All his balls was open and he really had no problems. And then it'd been his break. So then all he could have took his time just to make sure he wins the game. Anyway, yep, that was
Well, we played 7 racks here, and it seems like Jesus is just not as comfortable.
That's right.
With the equipment, just learning which buttons do what.
That's exactly right.
Nonetheless, he's going to just stay on it and do what he does.
Just overdrew. He definitely overdrew 2 or 3 shots. He got too much spin that he probably wasn't accustomed to, maybe, and. Like I said, when you get on this real slick, fast table and you can overhit it, so he needs a really, really super fast run out here. Okay, I would be.
The 4-ball down.
Okay, he even broke with his playing cue, which was very smart because now you don't have to go back and get his break cue. I believe I don't care what I choose here. I'd go ahead and
you got to shoot something.
Go ahead and start doing it. I don't care what it is. Can't doing it wrong. Wow, extensions they don't do him no good, man. I mean, shoot the 10, go over and he can shoot the 10, go over and break the 15 out. Oh, wow, he played it that way.
Look at that. Plays the carom shot.
And he even made it worse.
Yeah, the 15's in trouble.
Yeah, I believe I'd have had to shoot this 10 and go over and break it out that way.
We've got to start moving here. I think he wants to leave that ball to get to the 15.
Yeah, I don't know what he really. 7's really in a bad place. He can't get over to the 15. 7's in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just ain't much of a. I don't know what that was. I think he was trying to get over to shoot the 9, come down and break them out. 15. Yeah, he can actually bank the 15. The 15 will bank once the 9's out of play. Okay, he came down and broke it up there. Okay.
That's all right. He wanted it to fall, but he can shoot the 9 through the 3. That's not going to be an issue.
I think he's going to stop.
It's really about getting to the 13 here.
He's going to stop. No, he's going to stop here and play the 9. So now he's going to play the 9 in the corner. So here he just got to put some extreme English to maybe try to. He's going to the other side. Okay, that could have been dangerous, but then he got on the rail, which is not where he wanted at all. But he's still at the table. He just don't need to be taking much time here because he needs to win 3 games. Okay. I'll get a move on. Okay. All right.
I had a feeling that 3 ball was going to go in with that 8 ball.
Yeah, it could have. If it had got spread, it was pretty deep, so I think that would have been pretty good. So, yeah, he got out there, but he just took too much time.
Yeah, 3 minutes left, 3 minutes, 10 seconds, not really a ton.
He started that out, I think it was about, 6 minutes, maybe 6.5 minutes when he started it. He needed about 1.5 minutes, maybe 2 minutes of the run out there. Okay, so now you look, now Jovin gets,
Jovin's going to be a breaker here.
Jovin breaks here, and if Jovin gets an execution on the break here, I think the time's going to run out on Jesus here.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that one, Johnny. I mean, 3 minutes, very tall order, but still enough time where we don't see a concession.
No, because, I mean, like I said, a fast run out, you're looking at, what, a minute on a real fast run. You make a couple balls, wrong guy's breaking. He don't want nothing fast. He wants the shot clock keep running.
Let's see if he hits these square. Needs the cue ball to stay on the table.
He hadn't hit him square. I'm telling you what, he has had a. Now I would be very, very fast now because the time's already started. I wouldn't be. Okay, wow, he's got a pretty good opportunity here to shoot these pretty fast, I believe. Okay. All right. He can knock the 8 out here if he wants to. He can kind of go ahead and do a little something with the 8. He chose to go that way, which that's kind of okay. He got straight on this though. I believe I'd have shot this combination and knocked the 8 out a little bit. Okay. He's just slow rolling it. Here he just, okay, here it's just execution. He's jacking up on it. Okay.
Very nice delivery there.
Okay, he's got thin on this. He's going to really slow roll this ball. Nice and easy. Okay, where'd he get here? Wow, did he get far enough?
Well, he can use the 3 to his advantage here if he hits it just right.
Yeah, but the 3 could go over and block the 8. He needs to make sure, okay, he hit it hard enough to get the 3 out of the way. Hurry it up. Okay. So we got 1:53. There's plenty of time to win a game here.
Yeah, and it's going to be his break.
And it's his break, so you know.
Shootout in the makeup, maybe. I mean, if Jesus can break and finish this rack, tie us up.
Man, I hope it is a shootout because I'm evil. I like to see people just stress and want to pull their hair out scared to death because I'm not there.
I'll tell you what, the fans
love it.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to see it happen myself. I mean, we had 3 in a row.
Right now, Jesus would love it because he's got no other choice. I mean, you know, a shootout right here now. Now Jovin's he's squeezing right now. He's really because there's, like I said, there's 1:51. There's plenty of time to run out. If he executes this break right, he don't have to get in a real hurry. You know.
Well, he's going to move it along.
He's got to move, but I mean, it ain't like he's got to just one stroke everything. He's made a ball. What's he got here? He's made a couple balls. Okay, he's got to 12. You just got to execute. Yep, that was what I was
swing
afraid
and a miss.
Got to execute. Yep. He jumped. See, he didn't. That was the whole shot of the game. He needed to take a little bit of time, make sure he makes it. Then he can go pop, pop, pop
yes,
real
exactly.
fast on the rest
That
of
was the one to take the time on.
Yep, he could have just went pop, pop real fast because the other ones are all out in the open.
Yeah, and Jovin's just going to kind of take his time. And
he can choose either balls, too, because it's open. So, yeah. Yeah, I think we're yeah, this game will, let's just go ahead and say this game will not be finished. I got a feeling this game is the time will run out before the 8 ball goes in.
Yeah, we just passed the 1 minute remaining mark, so Jesus going to remember that 12 ball for a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I think he just really, he thought to himself that he had to really hurry up, and he could have took a couple extra seconds on that one, bear down and make it, and then, like I said, he could have just pop, pop, pop around.
Yeah, he's just going to burn the clock here, 29 seconds.
Yeah, he's got no reason to rush here at all. I mean, well, even if he don't get out, I mean, it ain't like Jesus can run out in 10 seconds, not with all them balls.
Well, I wouldn't put it past him, Johnny, but very unlikely.
7, 8 balls in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that one.
All right, here we go.
He's going to shoot it right in. Okay, all right. That's it, yeah. Matching. He's going to concede, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I will say, for his first time out there,
a valiant effort by
impressive.
Classic's own Jesus ATENCIO, the golden boy.
Yep.
Y'all make some noise for Jesus. And a calculated and methodical win for Jovin Bustamante. We'll get a word with Jovin, but the next match up in the arena, you don't want to miss it. It is the Megalodon, Anthony MEGLINO, and he will be playing Ricky Evans.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
And brothers Southbound are your national champions.
Oh, welcome back, everybody. I am with a former shootout champion and a man that has just won his first shootout match here in Florida. Jovin, congratulations. A nice, solid start there. That was actually a really, really good match that you were kind of tested and pushed. Very good from both of you.
Yeah. We know that Jesus ATENCIO is an amazing player. He's a great player. He just won a month ago a big tournament, like international tournament here in the U.S. So his first time I saw him playing his ultimate pool. You know about the rules and then the breaking. So he made some couple of mistakes. So I took advantage for it.
Did you feel coming in that because it's his debut playing in one of our events that you might have a little advantage with the format and understanding the right things to do with the match clock and just the strategy in the game?
Yeah, absolutely. I have that advantage because I play this for almost 2 years now. So the rules, format, shot clock. So I think I'm more experienced.
And that's such a big thing. And the reason I mention it is obviously a lot of people around the world, around the country, could be playing in the league, and the players that play and learn the rules and learn the strategy could have a little advantage. And obviously, it's come out well for you.
Yeah. Overall, I'm happy with my performance.
You come in. Obviously, you come to all of our events now, and do you come in and you just want to hit the ground running, get that first match win under your belt, and then start to look ahead? Because obviously, you've had some really, really good performances with us, and obviously a title as well.
Yeah, I'm hoping I'm going to do good here in this tournament. Hoping to get the championship here.
Yeah, well, congratulations on a very good start. We will see you back out there tomorrow in the last 16, but congratulations.
Right. Thank you.
Right, we're going to move on. We have got a couple more matches, 3 more matches still to come actually. One more about to get underway behind us, so let's send it back. Well, we're going to take a quick break, then we'll get the next match on.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Welcome back, fans. Pool enthusiasts from around the world, back for another exciting match here at the Florida Open's Shootout. We got 28 top-class players going at it, and right here we've got Florida's quote-unquote best, Mr. Anthony Meglino, taking on hot shooting Ricky Evans. And what a match this is going to be. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, back in here.
Back again, looking for another six-ball shootout.
You know, I can't help but kind of root for it in the back of my mind as these matches go on, Dennis. Really nice.
Anthony Meglino's big hometown favorite. Wow.
What a break to open it.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Very square hit indeed.
Everything left the bottom of the table and went up top.
Well, 12 ball touching the cue ball. Got to shoot away here. Well, Ricky Evans has been able to find success in Ultimate Pool.
He has.
Winning a title in Kansas City.
It was at Kansas City.
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat me. I had him either, I think, 3-0 or 3-1, and he beat me. Played good. He definitely has talent.
Yeah, anytime you play against a player and they get the best of you, you kind of always remember that, you know, when you see them out there. And, you know, I think Anthony, you know, being a little unfamiliar with this format, slight disadvantage there, but boy, can he play.
Yes, he can. Yeah, he beat me, and then he won the tournament. I didn't even know who he was.
You can feel a little bit
better
about that.
Yeah.
A little better about that. Well, I lost to the champion,
Yes.
so did everybody else.
Yeah, makes it all
Yeah.
better, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
But, yeah, he plays good. He's a ton of talent. Shoots fast. And appears to be playing good.
Yeah, and again, I got to speak on the familiarity with the format and just managing the clock and the table. He's played in the arena before, so all of those things are factors.
Yeah, he's no stranger to the shot clock or the arena table.
Yeah, he came a bit sharp here. I don't think he wanted that much angle, really.
No, he did not, but he should be able to hit this with the center left and just come back behind the three to the left side of the three. Just like that. He hit it good speed.
Yeah, perfect speed. He can just roll forward here.
Yep.
Perfect for the 8-ball in the top corner. And looks like Ricky Evans is going to take an early 1-0 lead.
Nice little break and run to start the match.
To be honest with you, looks like all of Florida is going to be watching their hometown hero,
It's
Mr. Meglino,
packed.
coming up.
It is packed.
Yeah, there's got to be a few hundred people in the room now, and it doesn't seem like the numbers are going down anytime soon. Classic Billiards, I'll tell you, Dennis, what a place.
It's amazing. It's they do it different. I mean, take a look around. There's 5 people at every table. Every table, there's 4 or 5 people. There's standing room only, and I'm going to be looking for a fire marshal any minute.
I'll tell you what, along with the players out there wearing their smiles, love seeing that. You know, really is a testament to the difference in these Ultimate Pool USA events. Really just brings a different energy, different vibe. Matching that with the classic flavor, we got a winner here.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here. Anthony broke those pretty controlled. He didn't hit them hard. He just controlled the cue ball. Brought it to the rail and back into the stack, but the cue ball wasn't out of control like most second ball breakers.
Yeah, I had a minute to talk with Anthony a little while ago before the match and just try to get into the mind of where he's at with the format and the table and all of that. And he seemed very relaxed, and he's basically expressed that he knows what he's in for, and although it might be a little different than normal, he's going to give it his best, and he feels confident.
Yeah. Very, how do I say this, unorthodox form.
Yes. most definitely.
He's got a little hitch in his stroke, you know, and but man, he's what, 770, 780, something like that.
Oh yeah, he's way up there, and
he's beating everybody, and he's making a name for himself. Not necessarily a bar table player, but definitely big table, has made a name for himself.
absolutely. And he's definitely a fan of all disciplines. Doesn't stay inside of any zone by any means.
No, he did good in one pocket, I believe.
And to be fair, he is the current Florida State 8-ball champion.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Didn't know.
Yeah, he actually beat Tony Robles in the final.
Nice.
1 game decider.
Nothing about this out here is easy. I'm assuming he's going to shoot the 13 and try to slide up for the 11 on the side. Ooh, he got fortunate there. He double
He's definitely going to get it, yeah.
Straight in the side. Don't know what he can do with it from this angle. I can't tell if he's dead straight.
He's got just the smallest of angles to the right long rail, it looks.
I would shoot this and draw right back to where the cue ball's at now, and then shoot the 10. Go back and forth.
Try not to get too greedy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just take your medicine.
Thank you.
And he's going to take the 10 on now. And he opens up the 9, but he takes the pocket.
Yeah. I thought he would do that. Well, I thought he would do that after shooting the 11 and then try to go back and forth and shoot the 9 in the lower right-hand corner.
Yeah,
The
perhaps
9
he'd be
didn't
looking
go
at a
by-
bank shot from here.
Yeah. The 9 didn't go by the 5, so. Yeah, he can bank the 9 cross corner here. It does go by the 8. And if he misses it, possibly block the pocket. But the other option is to shoot the 11 and the 7 with the draw, and then the 11 has a follow on it and chases it behind.
Yeah, and he's definitely going with that option here.
I really liked banking the 9 there. I'm trying to block the hole.
Yeah, there was kind of a couple of ways that worked in his favor. I agree with that. Ricky Evans going to get another go at this rack number 2.
Yeah, and even if he makes it, the cue ball's going back up table, so he could shoot the 11 on the side. I think it was a good shot.
Yeah, Ricky Evans, wide open table here. Really just execution here, not really anything to solve.
No, it's a, you know, obviously a good shot to go take a 2-game lead. He break and run, and then Tony doesn't get out there. He's got a shot to go 2-0 to be breaking. So pretty good scenario for him.
Yeah, and you see Ricky walking to see his line for the green 6, and that is a champion's move. You know, those are the proper steps. Nothing for granted. Doesn't want to do anything to stop himself from finishing this simple out. You know, we never like to use the word easy, although it is simple. When you're out there, nothing is easy.
He has overran it. He's going to freeze himself to it. Ooh.
Dodged a bullet there, Dennis.
He did dodge a bullet. He got
Dodged a bullet.
Nice little rub there.
Yeah. Really love seeing that step from Ricky. You know, just that couple of seconds to just look at the other side.
He doesn't look, I mean, he's playing good, but he just doesn't look comfortable over the ball. He overcut that a little bit and overran it, so. But that's out there in the, you know, in the arena table. It puts pressure on you. It's not like being out there on the perimeter, you know?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, he fired that one in with authority. Smacks the back of the pocket. 8-ball square in. He's going to go ahead 2-0 here. Well, 2-0 here. And I think MEGLINO might be considering that he made a rash decision there, not shooting the 11 to the side first. And perhaps he'd be tied up here 1 game apiece.
Yes.
But it's going to be Ricky Evans breaking in rack 3 and chance to extend his lead to 3.
I love this arena.
What's that?
I'm just looking at the arena and the TVs and the classic signs.
Oh,
and
yeah. It's a beautiful
the green
sight.
Rolls Royce.
Oh, yeah. It's a beautiful sight. And, you know, I wasn't aware, But the green Rolls Royce is a real vehicle.
It is.
And I didn't know that.
It's sitting
and then I
outside.
saw it outside. I'm like, wait a minute. Where's the pink flamingos?
Yes. Nice break again. He hit the cue ball perfect. Squares.
Yeah, Ricky Evans really has a hold on this format.
Yeah, made one solid, one stripe. So
Pick of the litter.
definitely want to take solids here because the 9 and the 15 don't go in that corner. So you want to probably 3, 6, 2, and then work your way down.
He controlled that pretty well. Yeah, those steps like that, just taking a different perspective on the shots, really key. A little punchy on that shot there.
It was a little punchy. Now he's not going to shoot the 2. He's going to wait.
Yeah, as he clears up the center of the table.
And again, 18 inches past.
Yeah, yeah, that's the math, right, Dennis?
Yeah.
Wherever you think you're going to be, 18 inches. Just add it on there. I mean, to be fair, I kind of like the 2-ball now.
I was thinking the same. Little high left, 2 rails.
Yeah.
And then the 7, then the 1.
Yeah.
He's going to go across table here, maybe.
Yeah, that was a tougher shot, and he could get things into trouble.
And he's bumping balls, so.
Yeah.
The 8 does go in the upper right-hand corner, if not the side pocket. But yeah, I would have shot the 2 there with high left. I think it would have worked in his favor a little bit better.
Yeah, I think that was the right decision there. But, you know, as we say, Dennis, you know, these players are so talented, they can kind of shoot their way out of trouble.
Yeah, there's more than one option always. But again, he overran it. He's overstroking the ball just a little too much.
Yeah, that might be just a little mental distraction from a couple of light positional errors. Kind of just trying to soothe his mind and get back into focus. Sometimes that frustration comes out with a little extra follow through.
Yes. I'd definitely shoot this on the side, go to the top rail and try to come back down. Just follow it 2 rails, maybe bump the 12. If you miss the 12, you get to shoot the 8 up in the top right-hand corner.
Yeah, totally agree with that.
He's shooting this in the corner. That was a huge error.
Yeah. And that just goes to show you that it's not really the abilities of a player. Sometimes it's just the decisions that make all the difference. So MEGLINO now, very open table here. And this is really what he's looking for. He wants a table where he can feel the equipment out. A lot of room to move around. Doesn't really need to break anything open. Just needs to feel out the equipment and get comfortable.
Yep.
He's going to use the 15 ball as his out ball. He's going to shoot that before the 8.
I think Ricky should have just shot the 7 in the side with follow, you know. All he has to do is get behind the 8 to the bottom of the table. He's golden. Even if he brushes the 12 on the way down, he still has a shot on the 8.
Yeah, he had like 3.5 feet of room to get on the 8 ball there. You know, trying to roll into the same line as your shot.
Anthony's grateful to have it, though.
Oh, absolutely. He's thrilled.
So instead of 3-0, it looks like it's going to be 2-1 and Tony breaking.
Yeah, very big difference indeed. You see that unorthodox stroke from MEGLINO. Very, very accurate and devastating when he's comfortable.
Yeah, he plays good. He's definitely a threat.
And we are looking forward to our Ultimate Pool Finals. Grand Finals coming up in November. And don't forget, that's going to be the 2nd through the 7th. That's going to be at Cherokee, North Carolina, over at Harris. What a place that is.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I had a great time there. And I mean, there was just so many players 100 tables, I think the number was. It was just such a beautiful experience. And if you love pool, you want to make sure that you get involved. And I believe the final session to qualify for the grand finals is starting very soon.
It is.
So
yes,
if you're not signed up already, you need to get on that. You have your 8-ball team with a chance to win 100,000 plus. What a day that would be.
Anthony made a ball, hit him good, even though the cue ball's spinning. It looks like he didn't, but he hit him square.
He changed his approach there a bit, but...
Yes, he did.
Now, Dennis, I'm curious your opinion on this. So he only broke once the way he did, and he saw whatever he saw.
Yeah.
Is he supposed to change immediately or try it one more time?
I mean, he made balls the first time. He didn't get out. Maybe he just feels like it didn't open up well, so he changed it to a head ball break. I don't know.
I mean, in general, though, if you have a certain way that you've been practicing and working on the break, doesn't work the first time, do you try it again, or do you say, hey, I need to make an adjustment immediately?
In a situation like this, you know, when you only have 30 minutes, I would definitely, if it doesn't work once, maybe try it again. Maybe try it again.
But if it doesn't work twice, definitely making the change.
Switch. And maybe after one. But his break worked the first time. He made balls and got a shot. He just didn't get out.
Yeah.
So I don't know why he changed. But that definitely worked out better.
Perhaps he wanted to hold on to the cue ball a bit better, and maybe he felt the cue ball was a bit low. You know, and the head ball break, it is more of a shot that you can control, more so than the second ball break. You're going to be bumping into things.
Yes.
You can kiss and scratch. So Anthony, with that accurate cueing, he really wants to just make sure he maintains control. So head ball break worked out a bit better for him, perhaps.
Yeah, and all he has to do here is get on the 9. Once he gets on the 9, it's pretty routine from there. Probably going to shoot the 12 here and go to the rail and come out, try to get to the center of the table for the 9 next. Perfect.
And if you could measure it, it's about 2.5 inches to the left of dead center.
Yes, it is. Got to be careful here. If you try to draw this and bump the 3, you're going to get a little funny. I would follow it and straight across the table. He's popping out, though. Looks like he's drawing. There we go. Yep. He did bump the 8, though, and get a little sketchy.
Yeah, he got a little low here. He's close to the rail. Can't really dig on the ball as comfortably.
No, he's going to have to jack up. Hit this with some speed.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he can play the 11 to the side and roll forward for the 10 or even stop it.
He's drawing it to the rail.
Yeah.
But when he shot the 9, I thought he might use a little inside, you know, to help him go 2 rails.
I'll tell you what, he's recovered very well, Dennis. Right back into line.
It worked out.
Absolutely.
2-2.
Yeah, simple shot here on the 8.
That was a good out.
Yeah, that's what Anthony is expecting of himself when he goes out there. And, you know, you could tell that he was determined to just get out there.
Yes.
He was just going to make sure it happened. And you know what? When he's like that, I believe him. You know, he's no stranger to pressure, and definitely not a stranger to any format pool. Again, remarked earlier about it. Anthony, very well-rounded, playing all disciplines. But he's got a very hot shooting Ricky Evans tied up right now and with the break. So small advantage there.
Tied up and with the break. Anthony's back on track, though. He's feeling better. At this point, he's got to feel fortunate to be in the match because it was going to be 3-0.
Yeah, that was definitely going to be a big swing.
See if Ricky breaks him as good as he did last time.
Cue ball moving around.
Try break.
Well,
what a change. And I mean, the momentum is just crazy.
Yeah. And it's remarkable where, you know, in this arena, in this setting, with the match clock, with the shot clock, it seems as though the momentum can shift faster.
Real fast.
You know, there's added pressure with the clock to manage mentally. And it's not just the match clock, it's the shot clock as well.
Yep.
You know, a lot of factors in there that can kind of distract you from the task at hand?
I would take stripes there too. I would have just rolled that in nice and soft and then shot the 13 next, but it doesn't really matter. You can go 15, 13, 10.
And unfortunately, this Brunswick Tournament Elite comes with 6 pockets.
Yeah.
So they're all there.
The 11 wasn't that far off the rail, you know. It was far off the rail. It wasn't real close to it. I think you could have just rolled it in. A little spin. The plan was 11, 13, 15, 10, 12, 9, 14, right? But now it's changed. Yeah, he's going to go 15, 13 now. Want to get the ball that's sitting at the top of the table by itself, right? After that, everything else is in the middle of the table or down here.
Yeah, got to agree with that assessment, Dennis.
I'm going 13, 10, 12, 9, 14, and back up for the 8.
And Anthony might agree with you. He's got a pretty good angle here to make sure he stays off of the rail.
Yeah.
All about speed control here.
Little pinch draw, low left. Oh, he stroked it. He hit it pretty firm.
Yeah, and I mean the 12 does pass to the side here.
It does.
But got to be mindful of the 8 and where it's heading.
He should hit it pretty full. Be able to stop the cue ball or roll off of it and go forward.
And he's going to pull back on this.
Well, if he follows that, I think he's going to go into the 8 and maybe even bump the 9, and that's probably something that he doesn't want to do.
And now, looks like he might still have the 9 ball cross side. Not sure if the 2's blocking that.
He's cutting this in. So on that shot, you want to overcut that ball. The 12 he just shot, so you hit the 8 thin. He hit it fat and almost, shot it into the wrong side of the pocket, hit the 8 full.
Fair enough. Comes out okay here.
Yeah. Unorthodox, but he got there.
Yeah. and honestly, that's really what a player like Anthony MEGLINO is supposed to do. He still has an open shot. The ball cuts to a pocket. Just cut it in. Perfect on the 8 ball. What a recovery there. He pulls ahead 3 games to 2, and he'll be coming with the break, so momentum and advantage slides over to MEGLINO.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's 2-0, 2 balls on the table. I'm looking to go 3-0. Now it's 3-2 the other way. It can change quick.
Yeah, and keeping in mind, it can definitely switch right back to Ricky Evans.
It can.
I mean, we've got 12 minutes and change remaining. So, got to get a move on. But things are pretty tight right now. And we also have to keep in mind how the breaks have been working, and nobody's really repeated the same success on the break just yet, so got to see how Anthony hits these, if he's going to elect to stay with the head ball or if he's going to go back to the side.
I would assume he had balls because last time it worked out well. Everything opened up pretty nice for him.
Yeah.
I don't think he would change after that.
No, after seeing the success, I agree with that.
He switched sides. He broke from the other side last time.
Well, an intelligent player making those minor adjustments. You see he's really just trying to hold on to the cue ball.
Nothing.
2 ball at the buzzer.
At the buzzer.
And he wipes his brow.
Even he laughs.
Yeah.
I don't know why he switched that time. But with that being said, he has a shot and a pretty decent layout.
Yeah, this is really the critical part in 8 ball. You make a ball on the break, kind of make the assessment, figure out your pattern, which suit, and then get down to business.
So he chose to take stripes there. That's probably a good choice because he can play the 12 and bump the 4 out of the way. So the 14 will go down here in the lower right-hand corner. He's got a pretty good, all he has to do is get to the bottom rail. Then he can cut the 12 and pump the 4. 4 comes off the rail, and he slides up table.
Now, the way he was cueing at that, it looked like he was going to use the 10 to bump the 14. And it looks like that was the line he was trying to get onto.
I think here he's going to shoot the 10 on the side, slide down between the 5 and the 15 to the bottom rail. That's what I would do. And then shoot the 12 and go into the 4.
Yeah, because you don't have to really move anything there. You can just stay underneath the 15.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. And something's kind of bugging him here.
If he gets to the bottom rail, then he can just cut the 12 in and use low right, kind of bank the 4 off the rail, and the cue balls stick right in that area.
I think maybe he's just a little concerned with, losing the cue ball a bit. But I think he is going to play your shot here, Dennis.
It's a pretty controlled.
He wanted the 15.
Yeah, it's pretty controlled, though, my way. If you get to the bottom rail, you can go off of the 4, cut the 12 and go off the 4 and slide up table for the 14 down here in the same corner pocket. See what he's looking at?
Yeah.
That's where he wants to be.
Alternatively, he could have played lower on the 15 also to shoot it to the corner.
Yes.
And now he's going to shoot it there anyways.
He got perfect.
Yeah, a little bit of fortune there with the bump on the 6.
Yeah, that's where he wanted to be, though, right on the bottom rail.
Yeah.
So you want to hit this kind of fat. You don't want to overcut it, because if you do, you hit the 4 full, but you want to hit the 4 thin and slide up table. You got a pretty good roll there off the 5, but still.
And he can afford to overdraw this. He can't afford to underhit this. So he might try to come in line with the 7 towards the 8.
See, in that position there, I'd like to go right after that 12 ball. I would have shot 1 or 2 balls and came straight down table, so I had other balls on the table to protect myself.
Yeah.
I think he waited a little bit too long there and got away with it.
Yeah, that's great strategy, Dennis. And Anthony is kind of working himself into that.
Yeah, he got out. Nice out, though.
There he goes again, showcasing that talent and pulling ahead now 4 games to 2 as Ricky Evans will step back to the table. That's right. A lovely chant. Yeah, we've got a lot of nice matches to close out day 1's evening session. We've got John Morra and Joe Prince coming up next. And to close out the night, Tyler STYER, Ashley Benoit. So, and I believe, Dennis, you and I are going to be closing out the night, so looking forward to that.
Good.
So, things haven't even really gotten started, and we're already seeing a lot of action out here.
Yeah, this place is packed.
Remember, we're going to be playing all the way through till Sunday, right through Sunday. So plenty of Ultimate Pool USA action in store. So if you didn't have plans, you do now. And I'll tell you, if you're anywhere in distance to get to Classic, just come down here. You can come sit arena side. You can mingle with the pros, watch your favorite players, maybe even get involved in some of the side games.
Yep, shake hands, get an autograph, take a picture, all the above. Jam Up Apparel is here. They have a cue guy in the corner named Mark. He's fixing cues, so you can get it all done.
All right, here we go, rack 7.
Wow, hit him good.
Yeah, the cue ball got kicked. It looked like it was going to stop perfectly. A kick down table, but he looks pretty good here. Dennis, stripes her for me.
Stripes for me also. Play the combination right away. Slide up for the 10.
That's right. Like you mentioned earlier, you want to have those other balls to protect yourself if you get out of line.
Yep.
Take care of the problem right away.
Yeah, I'd shoot the combination, slide up for the 10. He's going to go forward.
Oh, it's a little thin here, so.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would have hit that withdrawal and slid up for the 10.
Well, I think that the combination, the way he was eyeing it, was super thin on the ball. And
yeah, it wasn't that thin, though. I think that he just shot it the wrong way, in my opinion.
I think we're going to have a talk with Ricky.
It's not that.
Yeah,
thin.
you're right.
All
Yeah,
he had to do was
seeing it
slide
from that
up.
perspective, yeah. The way he was looking at it and the smirk he had, he's like, oh, it's super thin, but perhaps a different perspective, come to the other side and
You know, if you
take
slide up
another
for
look.
the 10, you get to hit it with a little authority, and you're using center ball instead of follow.
Fair enough.
And then you shoot the 10 and go right after the 13, and, you know, the trouble's out of the way. It's easy from the comms box, sir.
You know what? I don't think you've missed once.
And I won't. But tomorrow when I play Craig, you'll probably be saying the same thing about me.
Absolutely
You
not.
should have done this. You should
Dennis,
have
you're
done
going to
that.
have a perfect match, and it's going to be alternate break and run out for you.
Well, good. If I do happen to lose, I'm glad it's to Craig. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, he's a great player, great guy. Very formidable opponent, of course.
I don't like to lose. If it has to happen, then I'm glad it's him.
And Meglino looking like he's going to go 5-2 ahead here.
5 games in a row for Anthony.
You know, sometimes you need to kind of get, you know, punched in the face to bear down and say, that's not happening again.
Yep.
So he tripped in the first game with Ricky Evans running out clean and kind of fell down a bit in rack 2. But from there, it's been the Anthony Meglino show. I'm sure Florida loving that. Meglino, a Florida native, and remarked as top player from the area. So as Florida's top seed, I'm sure this classic billiards crowd is loving it.
This crowd is really something.
It really is. And you can tell that, you know, the people watching, they're not just watching, I wonder what this is. They're enthusiastic about it, like they love this.
They do. And there's a lot of league operators in the area. A couple from Atlanta, Charlotte, I forgot where else, but they're all over out here. Everybody
Yeah, they
came.
really are.
Yeah, it's nice
Yep.
support. We've all been talking to each other, and it's nice to see.
Well, as we say that, Meglino breaks and scratches.
Yeah, I hit him with the commentator's curse. 5 in a row.
I'll say it again. It doesn't exist, but I'm going to say that Anthony winning 5 games in a row with a 3-game cushion, he felt as though he could relax just a bit, and just as he relaxed that hair, loses the cue ball.
So you're saying it wasn't me?
No.
Thanks.
Not at all. And if anybody needs me to sign off on it, just shoot me a message. Ricky going to start to move a bit quick here. Remember, we're on 15 seconds. And we've got 5 minutes and change remaining, so Ricky really needs to get a move on if he wants to contest in this one.
Yes. That shot clock gets up, man, quick. Look at this. I don't believe he has a shot. He's landed in the pretty much the only spot on the table where he wouldn't have a shot.
Fair enough. I mean, he's going to try to make some kind of magic happen here. And it's Meglino back to the table. Break and scratch, but I'll tell you, he's got to figure something out with that 11. Red stripe in a tough spot there. Doesn't look like it's going to pass to the top right either.
He was trying to get behind the 11 there. He's smiling. He hit it so hard.
I feel like he could have played into the 4.
Me too.
You know, rail first
Yes.
into the 4, soft off the back rail.
Yeah, but he, you know, then you're taking a chance. If he hits the 4 full and the cue ball sticks there, then you got to come with a shot. But he's fine.
See if he can get back there.
Oh, that stroke scares me.
Tell you what, it's so effective.
It is effective. He gets out.
He's not out of the woods just yet. Still a few open shots.
13. Ooh. Cut the 10. I thought he was shooting the 13. 10 was the right shot. I thought he was shooting the 13 though, but
Yeah, first glance I thought the same.
It's just the game is just unbelievable. You know, it really is. He was down 2-0, looking like 3-0, and now he's won 6 games in a row.
Yeah, unreal. And I mean, these are the types of things that kind of get players addicted to the game.
Yes.
And to the format.
Yes.
You know, just the rush of being out there and the crowds behind you.
Yeah.
I mean, who wouldn't want to go out there and experience that feeling?
And with 3 minutes left, it's curtains.
It's pretty much there. I mean, we've seen sub 1 minute runouts, but he would need to do them in 40 seconds or so.
Yeah, he would need to do it and then have Anthony scratching the break or not make a ball and then run out, and then he has to break and run out. It would be a miracle, but I would love to see it happen. Just for the fans.
Yeah, just for the fans, exactly. You know, that's kind of what I'm always rooting for, a tight match where, you know, there's drama and excitement. You know, the best player always favored to win.
How many shootouts has there been today? Quite a few.
There was 3 in a row.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And from what I understand, that's never happened before.
No.
We've had 2 in a row, but having 3 in a row, unbelievable. Big break coming up.
You hit him good. Taking solid too.
Yeah, 1,000% for more than 8 reasons.
Yep.
Yeah, Ricky's seen success in Ultimate Pool. And, you know, when you're in situations where you're at a disadvantage, those are the times to remember those victories and really remember what you've done and who you've beaten, and, you know, kind of just focus on the task here. But, you know, as the time clicks down, 2 minutes, 30 seconds, Dennis.
He's getting out pretty quick, but not quick enough.
Yeah. Perhaps a few sessions with the Rocket Rodney Morris would help.
Yes, speed pool.
How do you play in 4-second shot clock zones? Oh, very nice run out here.
Oh, boy.
And he's going to miss the 8 ball there. Very unfortunate for Ricky Evans.
The curse doesn't work.
Oh, no, absolutely not. No.
A really nice run out here, and then he shoots the 8 into the rail.
I said nothing of the 8. MEGLINO trying to add some insult to injury here.
Yes.
But I'll tell you.
This is where you want to throw in the towel, right about here.
Yeah, because, I mean, I'll tell you what, Anthony's very happy to get more shots on the arena table. You know, we remarked about that earlier about you, Dennis. You aren't playing in the first round.
Right.
So although you're further into the event, you don't get that comfort.
I do not. And I've heard multiple people, including Justin Bergman, say this table's playing different than other arena tables.
Really?
Yes, a lot different. And it's, in my opinion, due to the Florida climate.
Well, we're going to find out. As MEGLINO looks to clear up the final 4 balls.
Yeah, the climate's a little different here. It's a lot wetter. There's a ton of people in here, you know, and the AC's blasting full blast, so it's going to
very
play
comfortable.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it is comfortable. And there it is right there. The handshake, MEGLINO over Mr. Ricky Evans.
Very good showing there. Y'all do me a favor, make some noise for Ricky Evans.
All right, as we see the arena getting riled up, we're going to be back in just a short time with your next matchup. And coming at you next, John Morra taking on Joe Prince. And we're going to have Tony Holgate, Simon Webb. And for that, we'll be right back.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Front and southbound are your national champions.
Oh, welcome back into the arena. We have just seen a fantastic performance and victory for a debutant here with Ultimate Pool USA, Anthony Meglino. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Fantastic. What a way to start your career with Ultimate Pool USA. A very, very, very smooth performance.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you were under it a little bit to start with, off to a slow start, but once you got going and got a rhythm going, it looked like you really enjoyed it out there and found a real good rhythm.
Oh, yeah. It's so much fun with the shot clock and everything. It makes you get into rhythm instead of taking time, thinking things out. This really helps that.
Yeah. Did you find yourself, what were you, 2-0 down at one point? Did you find yourself even early on thinking, just be mindful of the match clock, thinking I don't want this to get too far away, or were you still just thinking, get your racks on the board and go?
No, one match at a time. I mean, it was so early in the match, there was so much time left, especially when you guys go down to 15 seconds.
Yeah.
I could really come back quick.
Yeah, I've got to ask you about the 15 seconds. I mean, is that something you've experienced before?
Never. First time
How
ever.
was it?
It was quick. I wasn't expecting some of the beeps to go off that quick, but great experience. I mean, 15 seconds, that's awesome. It makes pool more fun and enjoyable for the fans.
It certainly does, and puts you great players under pressure, which we absolutely love. Yeah. I guess the experience of being at 15 seconds was a little bit easier because you got yourself into a comfortable position in the match.
Yeah.
Have you been watching much today?
Not much, because I was still taking care of stuff at home, but starting tomorrow I'll be.
I was going to say, the reason I wanted to ask is that the 6-ball shootout, of course, is another factor. When the matches get tight in these match clock games, that's a big factor. So
Yeah.
is that? Have you seen any of them today? Because we've seen a few today.
Yeah, I saw how people were breaking soft,
Yeah.
whether it was for the rail or out a little bit more. So that kind of gives me an idea.
Yeah. So have you kind of been studying? If you end up in one, you kind of have a rough idea what you're going to do.
Rough idea, yeah.
Overall, though, first taste of Ultimate Pool USA. I mean, how enjoyable did you find it? And I guess you're really looking forward to tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it's 10 out of 10. I mean, honestly, going to bigger events on your 9-footer, the pro events, everything, it's kind of boring. I don't want to watch it. This is something that I don't know, not only want to play in, I want to watch as a fan. And that's good to bring in new fans, which pool needs.
Great energy in the room as well for that. You must be great as a player to be out there and just enjoying that as well.
As long as I don't play too bad.
Yeah. Well, you certainly didn't today. Look, congratulations.
Thank you.
Fantastic first performance. We get to see you again in the last 16 tomorrow, and best of luck in the Open when it gets going tomorrow
Thank
as well.
you. Appreciate it.
Fantastic stuff there from Anthony. We've got a couple more matches still to come tonight and a few more big players. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back with our next match.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Opening night of the Florida Shootout. We got a good match for you now. It is Mr. Smooth John Morra and the real principal, Joe Prince.
Well, welcome back, everybody. You may have heard our announcer there just welcoming the players into the arena for all our spectators here. The room is very full. It's fantastic right now. We've got an awful lot of action going on around the room. Mixed pairs going on to my right. There's league games going on. Of course, it's going to be very busy over the course of the next 3 days with opens and all sorts going on. But we've got a couple of big more matches coming out here in the Florida Shootout. And a former Open champion, Arizona Open champion, and somebody that's made many, many finals here with Ultimate Pool USA, Joe Prince, gets us underway. And he is taking on debutant John Morra, the Canadian pro that's had some real success recently, and big threat if he can get to grips with the format and the environment, which you would figure is only a matter of time. I'm Simon Webb, delighted to have your company, and I'm joined by Tony Holgate. Tony, been looking forward to this all day, doing a match with you.
Yeah, so excited to be back with you, Simon. And what a match we have up here.
Yeah, it's a Joe with all the experience in the format and the environment, the match clock, the short shot clock when we get there. John comes in with such pedigree. A lot of people will be expecting big things from John. He was in yesterday, getting some good practice and a feel for things. This one's not going to land for Joe.
So first look, John Morra. Look at him having a practice yesterday. Obviously a very accomplished player, and he looked very, very good from what I saw yesterday on the practice tables.
Well, the big challenge is going to be the practice table to the arena table. This beautiful Brunswick Tournament Elite and the CPBA is, every single player that's played on it today has just remarked how quick it's playing, how reactive. Absolutely beautiful when you find it, but can take a rack or two. Especially if you've been practicing hard on the outside tables, which are also playing beautifully, but this is a whole nother level. Though this is a pretty nice layout for John to get into this match with, really. Joe just took enough off the table to open things up nicely for for John.
Nice control there with the spin on the cue ball. Just give himself a nice angle just to get onto the 8. Pretty simple stuff this now for Morra. Yeah, just using spin in the cushions just to bring the cue ball out, and he leaves himself with a pretty plumb 8 ball into this bottom right hand corner.
Yeah, and you can just see there as well that John's very new to Ultimate Pool USA. Just checking with the referee whether he needed to call the pocket for the 8 ball. He absolutely doesn't have to call the pocket. UPL 8 ball rules are not call shots, as John does complete the counter clearance, but it's better to be safe than sorry, I guess. Don't want to make that mistake the wrong way around.
No, exactly right.
So the start that John was looking for. There is Joe and his wife behind him. It's a tough match and trip this for Joe. He lost his mother only a few days ago. Decided to still make the trip. And, even as late as yesterday afternoon, wasn't sure if he was going to actually play, but him and his wife discussed it and felt his mother would want him to be out there playing, and you could see them both very emotional.
Yeah, I can only imagine how hard that is to try and play a match under these circumstances.
Yeah, all our kind of thoughts are with him.
Absolutely.
He's had so many well wishes here this week already. I hope he can just put together a performance, win or lose, and yeah, we'll see how things go.
Yeah, he's well loved, and it's a very tough evening for Joe. Plenty of power in that, wasn't there?
Yeah, threw everything at it, which isn't necessarily. Oh, he's made a ball. Joe's coming to the table. Could be an error here. I think John knew he'd made a ball. He was just going to change his cue, but Joe didn't notice it. It's twice we've seen that today, but this time it was 2 players thinking they're at the table.
Yeah.
Earlier on, it was 2 players who thought they weren't at the table. What a layout this is, Tony. This is, I mean, I can see why both players wanted to be at the table. This is as open as it gets.
I nearly got my cue out there
Yeah.
for those.
I'd almost fancy these myself. I mean, I'd make a mess somewhere along the line, but everything is wide open as it gets. Even when they're like this, though, you've still got to do the right things, work out the route you want to get these cleared in. Even on open layouts, very easy to get yourself in trouble. And sort of thing the pros do so well. Don't make those mistakes.
I like his stroke, the way he hits the ball. More, he stays very still. The cue's very straight. It's very calm and calculated.
Just changed his mind on the way around he wanted to go. I think originally he was looking at the 2 and then coming down. But I think this is the better way round.
Yeah, I like this. Just come off the bottom rail into the left-hand cushion there. Just float the cue ball up gently. He's gone the other way. I thought he would have come towards the left-hand rail and just left himself fairly straight on the 2. Stop the cue ball dead, drop in the 7. And now what he's done there is bumped that 14 ball trying to hamper the 8.
Yeah, which pocket does the 8 go in? Might only be one.
You might move it here. You might feel it's worth the risk. It's pretty straight drawback.
Nicely done. Noticeable that John's using quite a lot of the clock at the moment. He's down quickly on this one, but on an open layout like this, I think later on in the match, or a player with maybe a bit more time and experience out there on this sort of conditions might have gone through this one a little bit quicker.
Yeah, I agree.
And that completes the break and run. So back-to-back racks for John Morra to start this Florida Shootout match. Joe's mistake has cost him a couple of racks. No more slow play. That is very much what we have got going on here with the Shootout, but it's also in the league. What you are seeing here with Shootout Pool is very similar to the format that you will have in the Ultimate. There's Tony. What are we doing out here?
I don't know. You see I'm sat down because I'm lazy and Mr. Webb stood up.
Absolutely. Well, I'll finish what I was saying. This is very much what you'll see in the league. If you enjoy what you're watching here, you can very much play this format. The only real differences between this format and the league is playing with a handicap. So you'd start with an advantage or a disadvantage, and you have to chase or defend. And there's no 6-ball shootout in the league. In individual, it's only in team matches when it gets to grand final qualifiers and in the grand finals. But in a normal league night, no 6-ball shootouts. But if you enjoy watching this, you can absolutely play it. We now have leagues in over 40 states, and session 3 of our second season is just getting underway. Reach out to your local operator. Go on ultimatepoolusa.com, find your nearest league operator and get yourself involved, and you could have a shot at the $100,000 jackpot that will be paid out in November. In fact, it will be over $100,000. You look very surprised by that, Tony.
I was just trying to stop myself sneezing, actually.
Okay, yeah. Joe's made a ball, so he's got an opportunity here. When you feel, I know it's very early and I know it's only 2-0, but you just feel this is a moment for Joe just to get into this match. Let John know he's here to play as well. A little tricky in that top corner. The 8-ball's just in the way, half in the way. It's not really, but it can be if you don't get it right. Yeah, didn't want that 10 to fall as well, and it hasn't, so that's good. It looked like it was going to for a second, though.
Yeah, a couple of options here. You could just plop that 10-ball and spin behind the 8 and come out, or you could actually just gently screw into the 9-ball, nudge that over the side pocket and land on the other 2.
That's what it's decided to do.
And this really should be Joe's rack. Like you said before, in this 30-minute match, you cannot afford to let one of these big guns get too far away into the distance.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of big blowouts today. We've seen a couple of good matches and tight ones, and we've now 3 or 4 6-ball shootouts today. A couple of good come-from-behind victories, but yeah, if you want to win these matches, you don't really want to be falling 3s and 4s behind. You want to stay with it. And he has done that. Good break and run there from Joe. Very popular player over here in the States is Joe Prince. Travels over from England, plays.
He's never missed one, has he?
No, he's not missed one, and yeah, not missed an event. And plays in a lot of other events in America as well. He doesn't just travel over, for these. He plays in an awful lot. He's committed himself, puts a lot of time and effort in, and is reaping the rewards, really. A very highly liked and respected player.
He's adapted to the American tables and the way they play over here far quicker than anybody else, sort of from the UK mainly.
Yeah.
When he plays as a pro in the UK, he finds it a lot harder to get really deep in the tournament.
He doesn't come over with the same reputation as a Tom Cousins, a Craig Waddingham, or a Chris Melling, but he certainly pushed himself amongst the...
Well, he stands alongside them.
He stands alongside him and pushed himself along the big guns in America now. I was in the VIP area just before I came into the commentary box.
Of course you were.
Of course I was. And,
not like you, Simon.
And there was one of the VIPs there that was very excited to see Joe play, and that's a testament to how far Joe has come in his game over the last 2 years, which is absolutely fantastic. And he's done that through results. And that's what is so impressive. Great break, this one from John.
Yeah, jumps into the balls as he breaks off. Solids look the play, they're very open.
The only argument here is this a better layout than his last break or not? Because there's another layout where every ball's got a pocket and it's as wide open as it gets.
Yeah, I think you just want to sit near the 8, just come past those 3 in the middle of the table. He's going to bump into them. He didn't want that. What he wanted to do was just slide below that 2 ball without touching it, and he was right bang in the middle of everything, where you can play on top. You're basically playing for 2 or 3 different balls. You can take your pick, but now he really wants to move these.
Just make things harder on himself again. Yeah, and it's not bad. It's not bad.
No, you're going to take
He'll
that.
take that all day. Yeah. Just for a second, I thought it stuck on it a little bit, but it's okay.
I think just pop that 2 ball in and just draw the cue ball back into the 5. Stop the white there for a very gentle draw shot. I'd have just pulled into that 5 just to get it away from the cue ball a bit. Don't want to be sort of cueing and have my hand too close to stuff. But you see, pretty simple. Like you said, he uses a fair chunk of time for each shot,
which adds more weight to every single rack that's been played out there.
I mean, a Chris Melling would have had these away a good while ago.
And if you're playing in a match that isn't timed, that's absolutely fine. Can it be a factor when matches are timed? Absolutely. 30-minute matches out there. Right now he's about to go 3-1 up, and it looks like it's to his advantage to have more time off the clock. But you don't always have things go that way, and you have to be able to speed it up if you need to.
And the thing is, Simon, as we approach the 10 minutes, I mean, we're not approaching it just yet, but we're going to be into the 15 seconds a shot. That's going to really throw John, I think. So this 8 for 3-1.
He's done nothing wrong so far. 3 chances at the table, and he has calmly rolled them all in. Joe finds himself 2 behind again. He's made one mistake in the match, ran out of position and couldn't find a way to keep the visit going in the opening rack. That's the difference. Counter clearance and 2 break and runs for John Morra and a break and run for Joe Prince. He now needs another. He manages to do that. He'll be 1 behind at around the 15-minute mark. So absolutely no dramas right now. What time, Tony, do you find... is Joe thinking match clock right now? Is he you're aware, aren't you, that you're kind of coming up to the halfway mark? You're not
Yeah.
worried about it, but you're aware.
It's one of those. There's a game earlier today where it was a 4-1 around this sort of period, and there's plenty of time there. But you lose the next rack, you've not only got slipped a bit further behind, but you've now lost another 2 or 3 minutes as well off the clock. So it's like a double whammy.
Yeah. And the problem is, the further behind you fall, and the clock gets away, then you start chasing. Then more mistakes roll in, and all of you at home that play in the Ultimate Pool League know exactly what I'm talking about. So Joe has made a ball, but slightly tricky layout here. In fact, very tricky layout here. There's Chris Melling. Just having a chat. A couple of guys just come in from Texas. Stephen Wire, our MC, there as well.
Chris, of course, seeded in this shootout event because he won the last shootout in Iowa.
He did win the last shootout in Iowa, therefore he is seeded. Those wondering how it's done, there's 4 seeds for the event, 28 players in total. And there's 4 of them seeded. Rodney Morris, he won the 10 ball. That's got him the nod. Dennis Hatch won the Open, got him the nod, and Justin Bergman has won everything. Been in the final of everything so many times. Essentially the best record outside of the people that won in Iowa.
Yeah, and they all come to play tomorrow. They join the party. There's a missed 2 ball there.
That was tight. You needed to use more of the rail and all of the pocket there. Definitely went. You could slide that one in, but just got too close to making it clean and not using the rail. There is work here for John. This is the most work John's had in any visit so far. When I say any visit, this is only his fourth visit to the table.
Shifts a 10 ball here. No, he doesn't. He attempted to, and that's not great.
Might see some defense in this rack now. Both players will not fancy the finish from where these are. This will kill a little bit of the clock. Not sure if Joe can bank this. He'd have to straighten it quite a bit. So that really wouldn't do too much for him. He's got work in a couple of spots. So no, just trying to, he's overhit this a little bit.
He's not opened up a gap there, has he, for that 10 ball into the side pocket?
He certainly has. I think he was just trying to not quite reach. Then he's got a ball to be a breakable.
But at least no easy starting ball here for John.
How aggressive does John be, though? Is he just playing safe here? It looks like he's gearing up for something.
Yeah.
No, he was playing safe. I mean, I couldn't see what he was gearing up for. Just the way he was looking was more positive than that. But he's played an excellent shot.
Super touch.
That it could be.
Especially on that table to get that weight right.
Yeah, and the way that Joe's solids are now laid out, if he had left a look at maybe, the 4 there or the 5, he could easily, or even the 2. Joe's capable of getting those out, so that had to be right.
I like Joe kicking the 2 coming off the side rail and kicking the 2 back towards the other corner.
He's got to reach a cushion or a rail.
Not happening.
Yeah, could be that for Joe in rack number 5.
So ball in hand, John Morra now, and he's going to choose his spot where he can break out that 15 ball. Not doing it off this ball.
Yeah, just leaving enough angle to.
Do you know what? I think I'd have rather just put the cue ball down and played this shot first, come around and try and kick the 15 out. If you don't land on the 15, at least you could have maybe had the 10 into the side pocket left.
Yeah, don't disagree with you. And that, you've got an extra ball to be on or connect with. one way or another.
Who's playing the back? Okie dokie. Just calling his extension. I mean, if you're going to play the bank shot, why don't you put your hand there and just play it? Put the ball there and play it straight away. And
certainly feels like a mental error from John, and his first mistake in the match, and it could be a costly one because he should be out of sight here.
Yeah, his choice of shot was all at sea.
This is far from guaranteed for Joe, but the form he showed over the last 18 months or so, you'd be very surprised to see him not take these out, but not been at the races today.
Well, he has played some competitive pool today in the mixed pairs with Mary Talbot. I can see they did lose out. It's against a very formidable pair in Martinez, BOZA and partner. We saw him play earlier today. But the thing is, he's playing in the mixed pairs on the outside tables. The pace is quite a bit different to this arena TV table. Big shot right here for Joe Prince. Got to get the cue ball right the other side. It's a 5 ball. Beautifully, he has played that very well indeed.
A couple more rolls, he'd have been happier, but it's still.
He can slow roll this down the table into the bottom
it's still
left.
absolutely fine, isn't it? You'd have taken this before he hit the shot.
This will be a very, very slow roll down the table. We'll know before him if it's in. It's in.
I think he knew pretty quick as well, to be fair,
Yeah.
Tony. He was already looking at the 8 ball.
So after a bit of a mix-up with shot selection there for John Morra, and that's the only way I can describe it, when he looked like he could go to 4-1. It is 3-2. Joe Prince firmly in the match.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, a mistake a piece essentially, but it just feels right now that John's is bigger. Just because of the timing of it in the match. He still is leading though, and it's his break next as well in the next rack. So
yeah,
it's still all in John's favour right now.
But again, once we go into that 15-second shot clock, Prince vastly experienced at this. I mean, we've seen him have buzzer beaters all over the place in previous tournaments. And he knows that. He'll be thinking now, okay, let's get into that bit where we've got a bit of pacing around the table. And let's see how comfortable John Morra feels with it. When you were talking to Anthony Meglino earlier, and you actually emphasised that point, that if you've not played it too much, if you've got a nice few racks lead, it kind of gives you a cushion.
It's the way you want to be introduced into it. You don't want to be chasing from behind. I mean, what a break that is. What a break. I mean,
that is an absolute monster.
He's had 3 breaks in the match, and I will make the case that he's had the 3 best layouts of anybody today.
Yeah.
This is right up there as well. This is slightly, and we're talking fine margins, harder than his first 2. But again, it's another layout that a professional pool player is just overjoyed to get.
Yeah, I mean, we watched Joven Bustamante's got a fabulous break, and I'll tell you, played earlier today, Christopher Tevez. What a break he's got, but he just kept losing the cue ball and also falling out of position. The pace of the table caught him out. You know, the scoreline when he lost to Craig Wallingham didn't reflect. I didn't say that Christopher played badly at all, and he certainly didn't, but he's got a great break. And I predict that he's going to be a real danger in the Open.
Yeah, completely agree. Apart from the fact he's not playing in the Open. Christopher Tevez isn't in the Open. No, he couldn't be here for the whole weekend. So, but other than that, I agree with your point.
Right. Well, if he was in the open, I'll tell you what, the threat. Maybe he's that big a threat, they wouldn't let him in the open.
Well, that's exactly it. Oh, has that just fallen?
I'll tell you what.
I mean, we were right behind that, Tony, and he stopped in his tracks for a second because he thought he'd put himself in trouble. I think that just...
I think it's...
He has. He's having to turn this. And he has. It's an excellent shot.
That's a super shot.
No reaction whatsoever from John there.
Yeah, he just got on with it, and that was a tricky shot he had to play there. So he had to put a load of left-handed English just to swing that cue ball. He sort of spin on it, and it went down the table perfectly for the 2 as well.
3 racks for 3 off his own break. 3 breaking runs. But yeah, the reaction from John there was absolutely fantastic. He didn't show anything. He just was like, okay, so I've got, you know, instead of having an easy shot, well, I've got to turn it.
You see there with the cue ball.
There's plenty of pool players I know, Tone, and a number of them you know very well too, would have had a big reaction to landing like that.
Yeah,
and then they would have got down and knocked it in as well.
Yeah. I don't know, that was a nasty little shot, because you've got to get the pace exactly right. When you play that little flick with the spin, if you hit that hard, you're throwing the cue ball to
Miss
the
it
right.
really thin, yeah. You haven't got time to come back.
No, not at all.
Oh, an excellent shot. Made to look a lot easier than it was there from John Morra. And Joe finds himself 2 racks behind again, and the mistake from John in the previous frame doesn't feel as big.
8 minutes 34 left on the match clock. Joe Prince could do with a ball, could do with a nice layout.
Oh no, that's the last thing he wanted. Cue ball off the table. It's ball in hand anywhere on the table for John Morra. Something you don't see too often. The difference between scratching on the break and jumping it off the table is it's ball in hand anywhere here for John Morra, and 15 seconds a shot, so he's going to have to get a bit of a hurry on there. But
look at the position of stripes there, Simon.
Yeah, and the difference of ball in hand behind the line and not quite big there. You know, the layout's really easy now because of where he was able to start.
Cue balls hasn't got to really travel anywhere, so we'll just drop the 9 ball into the side pocket, probably stop the cue ball dead. And let's come back. Going to play the 15 down into the bottom left next, so just run the cue ball through here a little bit. He can take his pick, really. Just doesn't want the cue ball on the rail. Wants to make sure he can get his tip on all of that cue ball, and he's played that perfectly. So 13 in the side pocket. Draw the cue ball back a couple of inches. Just stopped it dead. Makes no difference. And he sped up, so
well, he's got to. It's 15 seconds a shot.
No, but I mean, his thought process and everything has just changed completely. But he looks like it's not bothering him.
No. The thing is, I don't think he didn't feel like a slow player at the start. He was in a rhythm that he wasn't going to change, no matter how easy the balls he had left were. And now that rhythm is just quicker, because it has to be. The result's still the same. Just having a chat with our referee, clarifying something. Just making sure he's not falling foul of any rules. First time playing UPL 8 ball rules for John. Feels a long way back here for Joe, not just because of the scoreline, but because it's John's break, and his 3 breaks so far have been ginormous.
John Morra with an absolute sledgehammer of a break. Just wait, he just jumps into the break, leaps into the air, and just his timing
It's good to watch, isn't it?
Yeah, I love it.
You're right behind the line of the shot, Tony. It feels like it's coming to you. Yeah, that's very good, isn't it?
It's the lift. So when he pulls back, he does a gradual lift and then just pops in. I mean, it's a slam.
He's hitting the break harder than anybody else has today. I mean, a lot of players, now that they've played in this arena and on this table a lot, actually are slowing it down and maybe going second ball break. But he's going head on and he's giving it everything, which is, it's great. Love to see it. And this is the trickiest layout he's had on his own break, and it's not, I mean, he's got problems, but it's doable.
I've enjoyed watching him play, I must say. He just had that one rack where he lost his way with his shot selection. He's tried to shift that stripe out of there, the 14. Missed it.
A very tough line to find. Small target coming at it that way. Felt he had no choice. Might be able to get that here as well. Coming off, what, 3, maybe 4 rails? 2 rails.
Oh. He's hit the 5, and the 5's helped him out. But still a tough ball to play next. 12 ball bottom left. Drag the cue ball into the 7. If he can get halfway into the 7 and push the 15 down towards the pocket, that'd be great. He's hit the 15 cleanly. That's not what he wanted.
It's just pulled up enough that it's not bad. Obviously a very tough shot here, but the 15 goes an extra, what, couple of turns, then it's much harder to land on.
Oh dear.
He's going to hook himself, but he's 3 racks in front with under 5 to play.
A glimmer.
A glimmer.
A glimmer of hope for Joe Prince. Trying to kick this 15, going behind the 8. How's his form?
His form's, it's not terrible. At least he's asking Joe to make it work, and he's got to wait. And he does wait. Pauses on his backswing, and the ball is still turning. Got to hit this one nicely. This is the issue with the 15 block in the pocket. Played that well.
Oh, great shot from Joe. Loads of check side on that.
It looks like he's given up because he's kind of down on the shot quickly, but that's what he's got to do. That was all about trying to get that done as quickly as possible and give himself some hope.
Well, it's his break next, so this is the last roll of the dice, really. Needs to make balls, needs to not scratch.
Yeah, 339, no golden breaks. That rule no longer exists. We very much play the UPL rule, which is you've got to run them out. That's it. There's no quick way. So he's got to do this quickly, and he needs a dry break and help from John Morra. So, but first things first, break and run in what, a minute 45. It's kind of the order of the day here. He's not worried about getting to 6, worried about getting to 5. So break and run, try and leave 2 minutes.
And then cross your fingers and hope John Morra doesn't pull out one of those obscene breaks.
Well, he's made a ball.
Made a couple.
And you can see, very different, we talked about it, very different style of break for Joe. Much slower, going for the second and third ball down at times.
6 ball, that's where the big problem is.
He's got a couple of good options to get there though, hasn't he?
He has.
I'd be very surprised to see him not kick it out. It's just whether he lands on anything when he does it.
He could go here and use a 2 and scream off the bottom rail and kick it out.
Got into that more. I thought he'd use the rail rather than screw directly into it.
He's landed bad.
Yeah, that couldn't come out much worse for him.
Trying to kick it back into the corner where he's leaning over. He's only got it.
He's made it, and he's hooked himself again.
Yeah, he's not had much of a reward there. What such a good shot he played.
Oh, no way.
And he's on the
no
5.
No way. Unbelievable
Oh,
scenes
God.
out there. Oh,
no.
Joe Prince, and he says enough is enough. He would have put John under huge pressure had he finished that one there. That would have been very special, but Joe Prince, he's going to come up short. He's going to bow out in the first round here of the Florida Shootout. John Morra, though, he will move on. He will go into the last 16. He'll be back tomorrow. We'll get to see him again, and I have to say, by the signs of what we've seen so far, Tony, it looks like he's going to be a big threat.
Indeed he will.
This would have been some finish if he was able to pull it out.
Well,
Look at that. And he lands plumb as well, and he just takes the ball in the side for granted. But there it is, the Canadian pro, John Morra, that will move on. A very entertaining match. John Morra will be a big threat for the Florida Shootout in his Ultimate Pool USA debut. We are going to hear from him after the break, and then our final match here on the opening day at Classic Billiards will be up. It is Ashley Benoit. As you can see, she's just making her way into the arena, taking on the Wisconsin superstar Tyler STYER. Stay with us.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We've got one more match for you tonight. Before we do that, though, let's have a word with our latest winner, debutant John Morra. Congratulations. How was your first taste of Ultimate Pool USA?
Thank you. I really enjoyed it. A lot of adrenaline and just very exciting. Keeps you on the edge of your seat. And I really enjoyed the format. It was cool.
You look like you kind of found a really good rhythm really early. You got to grips with the table quicker than a lot of players have today. It looked like you ran out your first 3 or 4 visits to the table and it looked like you were in complete control.
Right, I just told myself, because everyone was telling me the table was playing fast,
Yeah.
so I made it a point to underhit almost everything, and I didn't snooker myself or get into too much trouble.
Yeah, it looked like you were in good control out there. I've got to ask you about your break, because obviously it's a big difference, the 8 on the spot, but you seem to find something there, because every break there you left yourself a great layout.
Yeah, well, I've been practicing my break, and I've been hitting it really square and hard lately, and I hit a couple of really good ones there, and everything just laid out perfect.
Yeah, a couple of massive ones. You're really giving that a good old smash, weren't you?
Good crunch.
Good crunch, which everybody here seems to love as well. Great atmosphere out there as well. Obviously, Joe, played his part. Nearly had a big viral moment there at the end
that
as
was
well.
Awesome.
Which obviously he makes a mistake, doesn't make the ball, but you sort of feel like you've controlled the match. But if he makes that ball, you're coming to the table only 1 in front with a few minutes left. It's sort of, were you considering like the pressure of the situation?
Yeah, I was, because there was enough time if he won that game to win another game, and then 5-5, then that would have put us in the 6-ball shootout, right? And I've never done that, so I was thinking that could be a possibility.
Were you watching today? Because we've seen a few of them today. Have you kind of watched?
I haven't seen them at all.
Oh, okay.
No.
So that would have been your real first taste of it. Yeah. Well, congratulations. Great performance. We're looking forward to seeing you play again tomorrow. Best of luck in everything as well. You've got a few events. You've got the Temple. You've got the...
Yeah, I'm excited.
So there's a lot going on.
It's an awesome format. I wish I would have played in an event sooner, but...
Yeah. Well, we're glad that you're here now. Yeah, and thank you for the entertainment. We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, great. Thank you.
We're going to move on. One more match still coming up. We're going to send it back out to the arena after this short break.
Right, welcome back. Got more shootout action here. Classic Billiards, Lauderhill, Florida. And this is your last match of the evening. Day 1. You got Ashley Benoit taking on Tyler STYER. And Tyler STYER going to be coming with the opening break here. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, Mr. Dennis Hatch. Dennis, what do you think about this matchup here?
I think it's a great matchup, and I think that Tyler just broke dry there, and he's going to give Ashley a shot to win the first game here. So I think it's going to be a great match. I think that these two are not as unevenly matched as everyone thinks that it would be. And I think if Ashley can start out winning the first game and getting a 1-0 lead, that it would benefit her very well. Thank you, though. But yeah, Ashley has a chance to get out here and start the match off with a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, we've seen Ashley in the arena quite a few times, and she's done well.
Yeah.
She's managed to win the Ladies Open before, also finishing top in the mixed pairs.
This ball needs to hurry for her. So I would have just went 2 rails out of the corner there, soft to the middle of the table, and then shoot the 11 and stop, and then the 13, you go 1 rail over to the other side for the 14 like that. But I don't think that she saw the out that way.
Yeah, not sure how much of this 11 she's got. She's not going to do anything with it, though. She's just going to kick square into the corner. Yeah, she wanted to leave the 11 there just for coverage, kind of helping, block the 6 up to that corner.
Everybody seems to be overhitting everything. I have to remember this tomorrow when I play.
Yeah. Well, we know the math now, Dennis.
Yeah.
Whatever you think, plus 18.
Yes.
Very nice breakout there. 4 arrives nicely over the side. Oh, looks like Tyler probably going to come around the back side of the 3 to get to the 1, but it looks like he's going up table first. I'd like to see him kind of clean up down here first and then make his way that way. Not sure how you feel, Dennis.
Well, I would definitely get the 1 out of the way because it's next to the 14, so you want to stay on the low side of it, which is this side, the one where he got. So after you shoot the 1, then you can play the 2 and try to get on the 5 and the 6. I would leave the 4 as an outlet ball, just in case you don't get on the 5-6. Yeah, so here he's going to come straight across the table 1 rail.
4 ball, always the backup here.
Yeah, even bumping the 6 here wouldn't be a bad move. Knock it over to the rail maybe, but the ideal shot would be to, the 5 goes. So he's going to play the 5 with inside to get on the 6. That's even easier.
Yeah, if you don't have to move anything, much better plan of attack. Leave everything where it is, just kind of arrive on the ball. Very smooth cueing there. Comes a little on the high side here, but that 4 ball is very available, so we can hit this however you'd like, and you're going to have an opportunity.
Yeah, Tyler's a threat in any game, any tournament, bar table, big table, it doesn't matter.
I'll tell you, he got a little bit funny with that 14 blocking the 8 to the corner, but fortunately, he just swing it around, get to the corner, to the side, but oh, drama. We've got drama here. Big kick shot coming up.
Huge. I'd actually try to cut it in the corner. I know it looks like a brutal shot, but the 11's sitting right by the hole.
Yeah, you know what? I don't disagree with that assessment, Dennis. It's going to be legal contact, but opportunity for Ashley to do some damage here. Perhaps get the first point up. Wants this ball to travel. And she's okay here. Just don't want to overhit this one. Float down nicely for the 8, same corner.
Fortunate for her that he made an unforced arrow there.
All right, and Ashley Benoit going to take rack number 1. And it was just under 5 minutes for that rack. Yeah, so nice finish there. Ashley taking advantage of Tyler's error. See our graphic there talking about the upcoming grand finals. November 2nd through the 7th. It'll be at Harrah's in Cherokee, North Carolina. It was a great time last year, and this year will be no different. Except we might kick it up a notch.
Yes.
I know that Scott Ryan is definitely on the case. Anything we can improve, he's definitely on it. Here we go. Benoit to break, up 1-0.
She broke drop.
Things are moving around, but nothing going to fall.
Yeah, she kind of mishit him there a little bit.
And I'm going to remark again on it. I'd like to see her take something off of the break. And it seems like those super hard hits, just not going to agree with this table.
Well, tomorrow I'm crushing them.
You know what? I hope you do.
First break from the rail and smashing them.
Well, Dennis,
if I don't
you
make
know
anything, I'll change it.
You're not the normal player. You know, there's how many players coming? Like 301?
Yeah.
There's 300 regular guys in Dennis Hatch.
Wow, that's funny. Thank you, sir.
Well, you can do whatever you want when you get out there, but you'll make the assessment. You got it done in Iowa, winning the Open, which is such a massive feat in itself. So
that's great. Tyler came with a shot there. He had to, back cut the ball, and he went into a couple of balls. He got fortunate that he's got a nice little combination here. So,
Tyler had one remark before the match, Dennis. He said, "I'm just happy to be here to perform for the folks in Miami area."
Nice.
I'm surprised he played it at that pace.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I think just hitting it nice and easy, rolling forward, that ball would have been accepted even at, not a clean pocket.
Yeah, I'm just shooting that with pocket speed, just, a little soft draw. I don't know what his thought process was there. He's looking at me right now.
Well, Ashley with another opportunity. Put a point up. I'd like to see her pick that 15 off with this one.
She's going right after it. No love.
Now, chance on the 13 here.
She overcut the 14, so instead of going high into the 14 or the 15, she went low and kind of got unfortunate there. But, this is a Chris Melling special here, the combination length of the table. It's not as tough as it actually looks.
It really is the Chris Melling special.
Yeah.
It's remarkable how he hits those. Well, looks like she is going to take it on.
Yeah, she makes it. It
Nice job.
wasn't as tough as it looked. Still a great shot. I mean, it wasn't easy by any means, but
Well, she's fallen on the 13, so going to come back down. Try to get on the 9 ball here.
Nice.
Doesn't want to be near the 2.
Ooh.
Well, hampered queuing.
Yeah, she's tree-topped. That's not good. So a couple back and forth misses here.
It's better than pocketing the 8 ball there, so she's going to have to just deal with that one. So Tyler STYER back in control.
Tyler needs to take advantage of his turn at the table here, because if you keep giving her shots, it could get away from you quick.
Yeah.
So,
and of course, we're not talking about a race 2. We're talking about you've got just about 21 minutes to get ahead of your opponent, who's sitting 1-0 ahead.
1.5 games has taken roughly 8.5, 9 minutes.
Yeah, that's definitely part of the Ultimate Pool USA formats. And
these are the ones you want to see every time. 4, 5, 6, 2, everything's hanging. It's, tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, this is nice. And again, it doesn't matter who the player is. Your first at-bat on the table, you really need one of those open racks. Get your comfort.
He's going 5-2-6. It's funny, there's so many ways. I saw it 5-6-2. He's going 5-2-6.
Yeah, simple stuff here.
2 games, over 9.5 minutes to play 2 games.
I mean, by that scoreline, we're only going to have a couple of racks played. And Tyler finishes there. Well, that's going to be 1 game apiece.
1 game apiece, Tyler gets to break.
Yeah, just trying to stay on it here. Keep that mental focus and really just deliver. And Tyler will be breaking rack number 3 here.
I expect to see Tyler crush him head on.
Like a lot of power, you're thinking?
Park the cue ball, 2 balls behind the head ball, going to side pockets. That's typically what he does. His first break was not that. He didn't hit him as hard as he normally does.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of players remark about Tyler's breaking abilities, and I know he's put a lot of work into the break in a lot of formats.
Yeah, see, he took it off again. He didn't hit him hard at all. He kind of cut break him and played the head ball on the side.
Yeah, I think that's kind of similar to what we saw with MEGLINO, where he wanted something that he could control a bit more, a little less trivial, although the balls aren't spread as nicely as he would have liked.
No.
At least the cue ball's on the table and he made a ball.
Take the stripes here, play the 10-13 combination, float down for the 9 so you can break the 14 out.
Now, do you write these instruction manuals? Because, I mean, it seems pretty good.
Yeah, you go rail first here. Rail first, high left, cue ball, and go right into the deuce.
Something like that?
Just like that.
Tell you what, with that shot right there, it's really all about the 12 and the 8 there, but I'll be honest, the 8 ball does pass to the bottom right if you get rid of that purple 12, so.
It does. I believe it or not, I like to shoot the 10 and go back here up towards the 14, and then shoot the 14 and come back down for the 15.
Yeah, I actually agree with you there, Dennis. You know, you don't want to have to travel back up table when you start getting into the 8 ball territory. And he's going to agree with you.
Yeah, he got a little unfortunate there to bounce off the point, though he got kind of straight, but he's still good. Yeah, just draw it straight back about to where it's at now, and then play the 15 in the corner with high left spin and go over for the 12 ball. He has to make sure that he doesn't get himself behind the 3 here. Just cheat the pocket a little bit, come straight back to where the rock's at now. Or do that.
Yeah, he said, I'm not taking any chances moving this cue ball.
Can't say that I blame him, but I probably would have drew it back 2 or 3 feet.
Well, if he wanted 18, he would have gotten 36, so.
This is real easy to overrun here. If you overcut this ball, you can easily go 2 rails. He hit it smooth, though.
And he wants to be able to cue this where he doesn't have to manipulate the 8 ball, but I think that he's going to.
He has to bump it here.
Yeah.
He has to bump it. He's on the wrong side, so he has to go into the 8.
Yeah, one additional rotation there, I think he would have been good.
Yeah, unless he can cheat the pocket and go into the 6 and then shoot the 8 in the upper corner.
Might be the case here.
He tried to go into the 6.
That's exactly what he was trying to do here. See Ashley perk up in the chair, thinking she might get a shot.
That's why I like drawing off the 14 back a couple feet to get closer to the 15. You know, 15 was hanging, I know, but the closer you get to it, the easier it is to play position.
Yeah, he had to play kind of like a stall stroke on the ball to the corner to kind of hold it.
And I'd rather do that from 4 feet away than 7 feet.
Yeah.
You know, it's the way better control.
Tyler looks like he's got a plan here. What is he shooting at here, Dennis?
It looks like he's cutting on the side.
I don't know if that went, but I'll tell you what, fortunate for Tyler, he's put the 8 ball right in the mix. So that's going to make the run out a bit more difficult. Ashley's got to be careful here because it looks like there might be a carom off the 7 to the side. So if Tyler can kick into this and hit it, that's a little bit past ideal.
Yeah, but remember, it's slop counts. Kicking at this at mock speed and hoping it goes cross corner off the 7 down in the lower left corner pocket. Kind of like that.
Yeah, that was pretty close. So
I would have hit it much harder than that, though.
And I'll be honest with you, we're at 16 minutes
in 2 games,
and we've played 2 games. This is going to be a low-scoring matchup here. And a lot of back and forth. But Ashley wide open here.
It is wide open, but she's already got a little funny.
Yeah.
I don't think she can make the 7 on the side. The 3 looks like she's possibly going into the 8.
I don't know if it's there. Maybe
now she's shooting the 6. Wow.
Yeah, just kind of accept it, but she's in line now. Shoot the 7, stay behind the 4 and the 1 to the top right corner.
Absolutely.
I'd like to see her stall that more than draw it.
Yeah, she hit it pretty hard.
We're going to have to come out good on this one here. Still a little out of shape.
She is, and she has been since the first shot, but she's managing to make it work. And now It's not
she's
looking
not gonna
good.
like this one, no.
I might thin the right side of the 3 here with high right. Spin 2 rails up towards the corner pocket. Well, she said, I'm cutting this one in for you.
Yeah, I don't like leaving Tyler this bank shot. I mean,
either.
He's shooting for his life, but I mean, he can literally just hit the opposite side of the 8 and
he's playing safe.
Yeah, just block her. No, she's going to have to make this.
I'm banking the 3
kick style
towards the 8, putting the cue ball up table and hoping the 3 ties by the 8. Kind of two rail the 3 into the 8.
Try to get it, try to get it like maybe right on top of it.
Yeah, you overcut it and maybe try to get the 3 over on top of the 8 and you actually hook them. And 2 rail the cue ball to the top rail.
Yeah, this is a very comfortable shot, and Tyler can manage his cue ball to get up table.
He'll shoot this one.
Yeah.
He's supposed to shoot it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Unless he cuts the 8 over towards her 3 and spins the cue ball 2 rails up to the top right-hand corner.
Well, if the 3 was in front of the pocket, I think maybe he'd have a different shot there, but I think it's okay for him to shoot at this. He's going to take his chances with the defense, it looks.
Yeah, he's going to do what I said. He's going to cut it over to the rail and go 2 rails at the cue ball. I don't know. I don't know what that was, but
honestly, I think it was the genius shot.
It worked out well.
We're going to test. I mean, in this situation, Dennis, I have to kick at this ball. I got to kick and make it.
There's no question. I'm kicking at it. You have to kick at it.
Yeah. Going to go before the side pocket, kind of spin towards the 3 ball, shortening it up. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Tyler just smiles. That's all you can do, really, right?
All right, bank shot to go ahead 2-1. And she's going to put a little bit too much muscle into that one. So Tyler going to clean up this final 8 ball. Yeah, that was a little bit of adrenaline, in my opinion, as we come to 12 minutes and change left.
3 racks in 17 and a half minutes.
What are we watching here, Dennis?
It's not speed pool.
Well, I'll tell you what. Last match of the night, and I know that Ashley played a mixed pairs match. Her and David ALCAIDE partnered up.
Yeah,
there.
they played good, too.
But aside from that, I don't know if Tyler played any pool today.
Really?
I don't know if he was in the room, really. I didn't notice him in the room until just a short time ago.
Well, like you said, too, it's 10:30 at night.
Yeah.
Probably both a little timid.
Yeah, just a bit. And, you know, you're out hanging in the sun and, you know, drain a little bit of energy. You walk back into a room, you kind of feel that, you know, the heat in your body kind of going to the cold side. That's going to make you feel tired. Well, Ashley going to come with the break in rack 4 here. She's down 2-1.
Second ball break. She hit him good.
Cross side.
Pretty flush.
The 14. Yeah, got to go with solids here.
You can go, yeah, either or, but the 3-6 is pretty lined up.
Yeah.
A combination, so. Just want to make sure that you don't tie the 3 up with the 10. Come back out for the 5 here.
Yeah, I think she's done well with this.
Yeah, she's going to want to get the 5 at some point. Doesn't want to leave it sitting down there, so I'd go right after it. 7, 2, 5. The 1's hanging, then you go 1, 4. You definitely want to get the 5. You don't want to go, you know, up, down, you know.
Yeah, she came a little bit shy of ideal on the 2. I think she can still manage this light brush on the 11, perhaps.
She squeaked it in.
And sometimes that's all that's there, Dennis.
Yeah, this one here, I like to use high outside. She's using high inside. But I play for the 4 there, like that, just in case, right?
Yeah, a little bit of a backup contingency.
Yeah. Now you can shoot the 1 and then play the 4 on the side of the corner because it goes both right between the 9 and 10. I actually would have went with high right and went up the center of the table by the spot.
Try to get on the 4 to the side.
Get on the 4 to the side pocket if you know.
The 1 ball's the backup. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I'm surprised she's shooting the 4 here, but got to go with your gut. Whatever you're most comfortable with, that's the shot to shoot.
Just rolled it in.
Now she is
Jacked
three-topped
up again,
here,
yeah.
yeah.
Want to make sure you use enough left here so you don't scratch on the side.
And she's going to come out okay here with the deposit of this 8 ball. Going to tie us up 2 games apiece. Ashley Benoit comes with a perfect run-up.
Break and run.
That's the name of the game.
It's only fitting that we have a 6-ball shootout for the last match of the night.
I mean, why not? Why not? I mean, we saw 3 in a row, or what I think was the first time. And now we see our lineup for tomorrow. And what a lineup this is going to be. So the winner of this match going to open up tomorrow. And Chris Melling, Shane Thompson, and John Morra to follow. Greg Waddingham takes on this man right here, Mr. Dennis Hatch, Anthony Meglino, Declan Brennan, and Eric Charlton and Rodney Morris. Can't wait to see all of these matches. David ALCAIDE, Jovin Bustamante, and then we close it out, Johnny Archer and Jordan Helfrey. Now, I'll tell you, Johnny remarked about Jordan, and he says, I don't want to get into a shootout with Jordan. I can't win. That's what he said.
Does he mean a 6-ball shootout? Or
yes, he meant if I go into a shootout, 6-ball shootout with Jordan, I'm drawing dead.
I agree.
Yeah.
Pilot a break.
So we just got word that there's one more match that's going to be added to that list, and to close the night out tomorrow, it's going to be David Matlock and Justin Bergman.
Oh, wow.
So.
Oh, that's right. Justin hasn't played yet.
That's right.
Yes.
And we got to see the iceberg in action. It's become a staple, the Ultimate Pool USA family.
So the stripes, he broke again, cut break, head ball on the side. But everything is tied up again.
Yeah, a fair amount of work to do. The 10 does pass to the bottom right.
The 9 doesn't go though.
No.
But if he shoots the 13 now, the 15, and then rolls to the bottom rail, he can shoot the 9 in the side if he elects to not try to go into balls. I don't like going into these here. That could be death.
Yeah, he could actually stall right there if he hits it flush.
Well, if he hits the 6 first, too, it's big trouble. Yeah, I didn't like that shot at all.
He's not going to like the result.
No.
He's got something.
2 on the side.
Look at this.
Oh.
What a swing.
I can't believe he actually played it.
Honestly, I think he's really enjoying himself. But Ashley, going to be all business here. Try to clean up these solids.
Yeah, Ashley says he's laughing, and I'm not. I'm here to win.
Oh, you're laughing? Watch this. Sit there and think about what you did, young man.
But listen, they're both making mistakes. She's out of line already.
Yeah.
She's shooting this. She's going into the 8 here.
Yeah, I would like to see her shoot the 5 there.
Wow, yeah, me too.
No.
So now you got to shoot the 3, go to the rail, and come back out. Make sure you come out far enough not to hook yourself in the 10.
Yeah, got to go all the way through.
She hit it well.
Yeah. She's got a nice angle to come float right back above the 8 ball.
But I think there's only been one out that was pretty much routine, that there was a break and run for Ashley, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, totally agree there.
Everything else has been a little sketchy.
Right, and Ashley Benoit pulls ahead 3 games to 2.
3-2 in her break. So if she can manage to make a ball here and win this game, it's 4-2 with about 5 minutes left, which is a huge lead.
Yeah.
With only 5 minutes left.
It really is. Yeah, we have, let's see, 7 minutes, 28 seconds exactly. So
yeah, so if she breaks and runs out, there'll probably be about 5 minutes left.
yeah,
2-game lead with 5 minutes is a good lead.
yeah, absolutely. And I got to say it again. I mean, this is a low-scoring match.
Very.
You know, they picked up the pace a little, but I mean, we're at 7 minutes left. Not a lot of games here. We had a match earlier. I believe it was 10 games to 1. Well, 11 games. We're looking at just over half of that here. Let's see if she can repeat the same success as earlier.
She broke them well. I mean, everything's wide open here. Just take your time here and analyze the table before you just jump up and shoot. So
Yeah, she's had a pretty consistent break. You know, every time we see her in the arena, usually has something. You know, second ball break, medium pace, seems to work out.
I would just shoot it and stop the cue ball right there. Sorry for interrupting you, Mike.
Oh, you're good.
But yeah, that was the shot. You know, she could have just stopped it there, but she did the same, drew back, followed it up a little bit. Get the 13 right away, and everything else from here is pretty routine. I'm not going to say that it's easy, but 15, 12, 10, 9.
Yeah, I wanted to see her come all the way across under the 4, play the 12 to the bottom left.
She's overran it here. So.
The question is, did she leave Tyler straight in here?
She left him the 6 ball. He's going to have to come with a shot. Again, she rushed there. She could have shot the 9 in the side and floated down for both of those balls.
Absolutely.
I think she just...
missed opportunity.
Yeah, she's probably, the clock gets her. You know, she rushed a little bit. Big game.
Yeah, Tyler comes with a big shot in the big game on that green 6. Yeah, you can see Tyler, when he executes that final stroke, you can see him kind of willing the cue ball where it needs to go with his mind. He's like, you're going to go right there.
Yes.
Really just telling it where to go.
The outs that they're choosing to shoot, in my opinion, are not the normal way. I would have shot the 7, slid between the 4 and the 5 there. He's going from the 3 to the 4 to the 5 to the 7, which isn't bad.
15 seconds or less per shot. Perhaps the decision making is a little hasty.
It is. He's moving a little faster too. I think he realizes the situation now. Bless you.
It's the top 2 in the corner. 8-ball square in the left corner.
6 games.
Yeah. It's going to be tied up here, 3 games apiece. Really big swing in the match there. Ashley had a huge opportunity to go up 4-2. And, you know, you mentioned it was going to be right around 5 minutes remaining if she did so, and you see the difference with Tyler getting back to the table. 4 minutes, 21 seconds.
And had she not missed, it probably would have been right at 5 minutes.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Fair assessment.
I just wish she would have looked at the table before she got down and shot the 12 and tried to slow roll it. The 9, she was perfect on it. Just to back cut it a little bit and slide down. She had both balls she could have played position on.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of adrenaline and a bit of momentum kind of pulling her
All
to
the
get
above.
down and shoot it.
Adrenaline, momentum, and the clock.
Yeah.
The clock makes you really, I mean, it does things to you, believe me.
Most definitely. Most definitely. Tyler, look at his face, man. He's ready to attack now.
If you forget about the clock and you hear that 5-second beep, you go into panic mode.
Oh my God, I need to shoot right now. Absolutely. All right, here we go.
3-3. Watch the cut break. So he cuts it, plays the cue ball over to the rail, the 2 on the side. He overcut him that time. He hit him terrible.
And not really going to get a wide open table either. So a bit to figure out.
I'm taking stripes. I think everything goes. The 11 goes, the 14 goes, the 15 goes. The only ball that doesn't go is the 10, and she should be able to bump it.
She calls for the extension.
Yeah, she should be able to bump the 10. She's playing solids. Solids aren't terrible.
Well, she pulls the 6 out of trouble. She's going to have to navigate very precisely if she's going to attack these down here.
I don't like leaving the 4-7 there for later. I think she should have shot it. I think she had the right idea the first time, but the combination does play.
Yeah, the combination does play.
She just looked at it. And the shot clock is already on her. Look at this. She got perfect.
You know what? She has a point.
Look at this. She has a point. She's not even looking at the combo. She's dead straight in.
Yeah, she's not looking at it.
She said she doesn't need to. The 4 goes in the corner. She just noticed it.
Yeah.
1, 4, 7, 8.
Yeah, wants to make sure she's a slight tink to the left side of the 4.
Ooh.
And she's going to end up going into the 7 here.
She's flirting with death. You got to hit. You got to soft draw this and just tap the 7. If you hit the 7 hard at all, then you can't get on the 8.
She deposits the 4 ball.
She's got to overcut the 7 here. Overcut
Possibly,
it. Play it
use
to the
the
left
14.
side of the pocket. Come off the 14 with inside English. Just like that.
And she's looking good on the 8 ball.
She has a shot. What an out. He got very fortunate off those points.
So we're just taking a quick look at a malfunction with the match clock there, and just going to make sure we have accurate time. It is going to be a crucial point, so just going to double check on this one. And we're going to get an official number in just a moment. And it's going to be 2 minutes, 6 seconds remaining. So and Ashley pulls ahead now, 4 games to 3.
4-3 in breaking.
And clock is ticking. Tyler really needs to look for an opportunity here. And there it is.
That's the worst thing that could have happened for her.
I'll tell you what, we might get our unofficial witch with the shootout, but Tyler's got to get things rocking. I mean, he's got just under 2 minutes, which is plenty of time, but if he's got to figure anything out, he might need to move along.
Well, she made a ball there. Had she not scratched, the match pretty much was over.
Yeah, she can just keep burning it.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, you got to take stripes here. 14, 13, 15, 12, 10, 11, or 11, 10. Yep, shoot the 14, shoot the 15. The 11 goes in the corner, the 10 goes in the side. So
be mindful of the angles that you're leaving here. You want to be forced to run into anything.
No, he'll just draw this back about 2 inches and get straight on the 12. He hit it perfect. I think they both play in the side pocket to the left. So all he has to do is just soft roll it up. And it is 4-4. So if I were him, I wouldn't even leave her any time at all. So she broke, so it doesn't matter. It would be his break. Actually, he should have been flying around the table trying to give himself 45 seconds to break and run, right?
That's right. And the 8-ball just barely gets into position.
He did flirt with death there.
Yes, he did. But it's going to be the 8-ball to the top left to tie us up with basically no time remaining.
Shootout. Nice.
Well, this is going to be the 4th of the day. And if you guys wanted some fast-paced ultimate pool action, you've got it.
So glad nobody left. We got another 6-ball shootout right here in the arena. It is Ashley Benoit and Tyler STYER.
Who do you like in the shootout for a chicken wing dinner?
Well, I'm going to favor Ashley just a hair. Feel like she might move around a little quicker, but
yeah.
Going to see who makes that decision, who's going to go first. It's going to be Tyler to choose. And he's going to say, go ahead, Ashley.
I'd like to see her do it in about 22 seconds and put some heat on him.
Yeah. I mean, we saw Tyler had a really good time and missed the final ball against Justin over in Iowa. And that was a big piece to that match. Right, here we go. 6-ball shootout. Ashley Benoit is up first. Tyler STYER anxiously looking on. All right, here we go.
Fastest time wins. She's wasting too much time.
She might make the 6 on the
6
break.
is going in. Run, girl, run.
Yeah, you got to run here.
Yeah, you can't walk. She hit it good.
It's going to be a good
If she
time.
can hurry up, she's going to be about 25 seconds. Run. Boom.
Wow. All right, we're going to see what that time's going to look like.
Tyler.
Tyler says pressure is on.
2-1 seconds.
All right, well, we're going to get the official time. And, you know, as we are running a manual clock in the arena, we have a very firm clock behind the scenes where we can get it exactly correct. Well, official time going to come in just a moment.
Our official time,
26.21
seconds.
Wow.
26.21? 26.40.
Yes, 26.40.
Okay, that's our time.
Is the official time, and Tyler is saying,
well, I mean, anything in the mid to low 20s is very, very strong.
Yeah.
So, you know, a bit of good fortune there. Ashley pocketing the 6-ball on the break. It saved her an additional shot there.
Yeah, probably 5 seconds.
Yeah. So
anywhere around that 25 range usually gets it done.
Tyler going to take a peek. All right, here we go.
Tyler's quick, though. He's skinny and quick.
Yes, he is. And boy, can he put the balls in the pocket. All right, here we go. Tyler STYER needs to answer back. You see the time on there, time to beat 26.4.
Wow, he's perfect. Stop, stop. Yep, just tricky. Right there, boom.
He's moving.
Stop, shoot the 2 in the corner.
He's going to have to let the cue ball run a little.
He's got it from here. Oh, he's got to hurry. 24, 25, 26. He lost.
Oh, my God.
He missed the last ball again.
What a match that was, and how about the finish? Unbelievable, Dennis.
Unbelievable.
All right, Ashley Benoit takes out Tyler STYER.
Tyler claps.
Yeah, Tyler's clapping, man. He's happy to be here. He's happy for it.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, good match there. So now we know that tomorrow, opening match is going to involve Miss Ashley Benoit. And she's going to be taking on Chris Melling at 11 a.m.
Wow, nice.
So how about that for an opening match? That's in the last 16. So, Dennis, thank you so much for joining us today, man. Had a great time as always. And congratulations to all the winners today. And the latest winner, Ashley Benoit, will be back tomorrow with more Ultimate Pool action live from Florida.
Good night.
Little Dave Bartozzi out there. I hope you guys had a great time here at night number 1. Make sure you're back here. First matches kick off 11 a.m.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
That was pretty special. Ashley, first of all, very much congratulations.
Thank you.
Was some performance and some way to end it.
Thank you.
What's your immediate emotions to that?
I mean, just flabbergasted, really. Like, when I saw Tyler, I was playing against Tyler. I was really excited. I just love drawing someone I've never played before.
Yeah.
And I'm friends with Margaret, so, like,
yeah.
you know, I knew it was going to be a good match. I was just hoping to really hang in there and, you know, make it look like I belong, but it goes to the shootout. He had a great run to push it to the shootout, and I thought for sure, like, he's got the advantage now, and I've never done a shootout on the stream table before, so I was really happy with the outcome of that.
In the match itself, we'll talk about the shootout in a second, but in the match itself, it was Tyler that was sort of hanging on. You were the one that was always keeping in front and putting him under pressure by playing some great stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he got bad on the 8 a couple times. He had to try and come up with some fancy stuff. One of them I gave back to him, but overall I feel like I held my own. I broke and ran at a critical moment in the match too, so
yeah,
definitely.
Brilliant performance. And let's talk about the 6-ball shootout in itself. You go first, you put on a really good time, and I think the camera cut to you half every Tyler's, and it looked like you thought, he's got this. But
yeah, I thought for sure he had, because he had 3 balls down in under like 12 seconds or something. So I was like, I thought he would have it.
But
and
I mean, right? I mean, if he makes that ball, I think he still loses. He was just out of time.
yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Amazing. I mean, how pleased were you with the time that you put up?
I am very happy with it. Like I said, I've never done the shootout, even in a match format situation. None of the other events I've had to go to it. So I was really nervous going into it, but I was just focusing on moving the cue ball as little as possible.
You did an absolutely great job. Congratulations on making it
Thank
through.
you. Thank
I want
you.
to quickly ask you, obviously this means you're back into the shootout. I think you play first match tomorrow at 11
Yep.
a.m. against Chris Melling in the shootout. You're also playing the mixed. You also play in the open. You also
Yep.
play in the women's event. Busy. Do you feel like that trying to play in all those events can compromise your ability in the women's, or is it just the way you like to go about it?
No, I like constantly playing. Like I'm one of those people where once I sit down, I lose energy. But if I stay moving, like I'm pretty in the zone the entire time.
So busy.
I
day
enjoy
tomorrow
it,
then.
yeah.
Lots of ball tomorrow. Well, congratulations. What a great way to end the day.
Thank you,
Fantastic performance.
appreciate
We will
it.
see you tomorrow morning. You start our show tomorrow.
Yep.
End our show today. Fantastic stuff.
Thank you.
And as I say, that does end things here for our first day at Classic Billiards. A brilliant day. Drama all the way. 6-ball shootouts all the way. Guaranteed to be plenty more tomorrow. We'll see you at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. We have all the action from the shootout all the way down to a champion. See you in the morning.